Join PGSS not just as members, but as active contributors to vibrant and supportive academic family. Let us learn together, grow together, and make this journey truly meaningful. We look forward to your involvement in our PGSS. I will share our platform in the chat box. You may follow the links. Once again, welcome to IIUM and welcome to PGSS. Thank you for the opportunity. Jazakumullahu khairan. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Brother Akram. Thank you for your spirit and then your sharing. So, to all students, please don't hesitate to join us together in the PGSS community. Together, let's fly higher together. All right. So, for the next agenda is Information Technology Division or ITD. The briefing will be presented by Brother Sharil Azil bin Yali, the Computer Technician of Information Technology Division, ITD, IIUM Gombak Campus. To Brother Sharil, I will pass the floor to you. Please welcome. Okay, sorry for this agenda. We will start from CPS, Dr. Nur Amali bin Muhammad Daud, Deputy Dean, Academic and Internalization from IIUM. The time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I thought my session will be at 10:30.
Assalamualaikum, Dokter.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So, can you see my slides here?
Yes, Dokter.
All right. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much, Sister Zeranika.
Yes, right, Dokter.
Our MC for this morning session. I'm sorry because I thought my briefing will be at 10:30. So anyway, it's okay. All right. First and foremost, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Dr. Nur Amali bin Muhammad Daud from Center for Postgraduate Studies, Deputy Dean Academic and Internationalization. Is it clear? My voice is clear, right?
Yes, clearly, Dokter.
All right. So first and foremost, I would like to thank you very much to all of you for joining us virtually this morning. And I would like to congratulate all of you on securing postgraduate place at IIUM. So welcome to the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. Perhaps among you, our alumni of this university. So this is a moment of reconnection with your alma mater. to reminisce and to cherish your previous memories of this institution, its ambience, its fresh air, its food, and much more. And there are also newcomers to this university. Welcome, and please embrace plethora of exciting opportunities available here at IIUM. Anyway, whether you are alumni of this university or newcomers, seize this opportunity to make immense contribution to IIUM as postgraduate students. And IIUM with its intellectual, friendly, and beautiful environment will provide you with wonderful platforms to first to learn to know. This is one point I would like to emphasize here. In UIA, it is the best platform for you to learn to know, to understand the world, to understand the changes that happen in this world, as well as its complexities. And in this university, you may find it a platform to learn to do, right? To acquire skills and experiences that enable you to effectively participate in global community. It is also a platform for you to learn to be, right? To develop self-awareness, social skills that shape you into a well-rounded, balanced individuals. And also, it is a platform for you to live together, right? You are learn to acculturate values of respect, peace, and harmony, because we have a combination of international as well as local students here. So we are living in diversity here in IIUM. So it is a platform for you to have these intercultural interactions within diverse communities. All right. My highlight this morning, this is the briefing for my part. So I put here the title, the PG Compass, right? Policies, regulations, and postgraduate journey at IIUM. I purposely choose the word compass because, like a compass, these policies and regulations are here to guide you, to keep you on track, and lead you to your destination. All right, success as masters and doctoral graduates of IIUM. So hold on to your compass. All right, trust the journey and let IIUM lead you towards greatness. So my highlights will be on these following items. First, I will introduce about Center for Postgraduate Studies, followed by some policies related to academic matters, registration, examination, research dissertation, or thesis. And then I would like to brief about postgraduate activities, graduation, and also some of CPS initiatives. Of course, I hope it is not too much for you, all right, to digest. I will pick up important points only, not all, because if we touch everything, we will not have enough time, right? Zeranika, how much time is given for me? Until what time?
Until 11, inshallah, Doctor.
Okay, just
Until 11 a.m.
until 10:30.
11, Doctor.
Oh, 11. Okay.
Because
Oh,
PJS is already present, right?
Okay, okay. All right, doctor. That was yours.
Okay. Anyway, okay. First, about CPS, Center for Postgraduate Studies. Our center was established on July 1st, 2000, to oversee matters related to postgraduate studies at IIUM. This is our function, from admission, progression, to graduation. So this is our business at Center for Postgraduate Studies. And beyond administration, we also strive to create a stimulating environment that enhance both intellectual and social exchange among PG students. So we have postgraduate student society here. So we cooperate with this student society to come up with many activities. Another justifications of the establishment of CPS is to ensure that students able to produce research of the highest quality, research that makes meaningful and significant contributions to advancement of the Ummah. This is our CPS management team. The Dean of CPS, Prof. Shahrul Naim Siddiq, assisted by 3 deputy deans. Me, myself, in charge of academic and internationalization, and Associate Prof. Dr. Azhar Ibrahim, in charge of research, publication, and students development. We also have Deputy Dean in charge of postgraduate studies at Kuantan campus, Associate Prof. Dr. Azlina Daud. We also have a director for administration of CPS, led by Madam Maswa Mokti. In CPS, we have around 6 units. All right. We have admission and records units. We have examination and graduation unit. We have student academic development. We have Viva Voce unit. We also have student affairs and scholarships unit. We also have officer in charge of postgraduate programs at Kuantan campus. So having all these teams to provide service to our postgraduate students at this university, right? Our main business at CPS, of course, to offer PhD and master programs. The offer letter that you get handled by CPS. We also involved in promoting PhD and master's programs. Okay, together with marketing unit at IIUM, we promote the list of postgraduate programs in the university. And we also manage students' academic development throughout their study. For PhD students, Center for Postgraduate Studies also manage and coordinate Viva Voce process when they complete their PhD research. And we also manage students' credentials and graduation matters. Also, we manage student scholarship, and we also involve in enhancement of research activities. So these are key services at CPS. All right. There are students who come to CPS to ask about visa application. It is not our business. For visa application, visa renewal, visa extension, please go to the relevant authorities, international office. To be specific, visa unit at international office. We are not dealing with this kind of services, right? But if you want to get, for example, a certificate of completion of your PhD, for example, yeah, this is the services that we offer, right? Among the services that we offer. If your embassy, for example, want to get clarification about your certificates, your programs of study, you may able to come and see us at CPS, right? And if visa unit, for example, requires documents related to your studies, so you may come here at CPS, right? So these are CPS services. So now move on to academic. All right. There are things that I want to share with you. There are some items that I would like to share with you regarding academics. First and foremost is about academic calendar. So as a student, this is the important things to know, academic calendar, right? So you are currently in which semester? Semester 1, academic session 2025-2026, right? So the lecture will begin on 6th of October and ended in 1st March or 14 March, where you will spend inter-semester vacation after examination period. We have 2 long semesters, which is semester 1 and semester 2. And we have semester 3, which is short semester, right? Basically, long semester will be around 4 months, right? Short semester will be around 2 months. So these are the semester systems that we practice in this university. You may find that in CPS website, the academic calendar, right? This is your study period, minimum and maximum. For master full-time, you may able to finish minimum duration within 1 year, 1 academic years. Okay. If you plan properly, you are able to finish your master within 1 year. But normally student they spend about around 2 academic years to finish their master's program. But we allow them until maximum duration 3 academic years. Okay. For part-time, minimum duration is 2 academic years, normal duration 4 academic years, maximum duration 5 academic years. There are programs that have their own standard, for example, Master of Education Counseling, where the minimum duration should be 2 academic years. So because the program itself is fall under, they have their own program standard that requires them to finish minimum duration 2 academic years, normal 3 academic years, maximum 4 academic years. This is based on the program standards that they are following. And then we also have Master by Coursework, Kuliah of Medicine, Master of Coursework, Kuliah of Dentistry, Master of Coursework, Kuliah of Nursing, with their respective minimum, normal, and maximum duration. For PhD, minimum duration, you may finish within 2 years if you plan properly your studies, if you plan your research properly, if you are lucky enough to complete within 2 years, so you may able to finish it within 2 years. But normally student will finish around 3 years, and we allow them to spend maximum duration of academic years up to 6 years, right? We also have clinical master, Kuliah of Medicine. Minimum duration is 4 years, normal duration 4 years, maximum duration 7 years. We also have clinical doctoral or PhD Kuliah of Medicine, 3 years minimum, 3 years normal, and maximum duration 6 years. And Kuliah of Dentistry, minimum 3, normal 3, maximum duration 4. So based on the different programs of study, they have their own structure of studies. Next, we move on to registration. So every students, they need to, once they matriculated as postgraduate student, they need to activate student portal for registration of courses and other related academic exercise. So students needs to familiar with IIUM system. We have iMaklum meant for registration of courses every semester, especially those who are on coursework mode, for example. They need to extensively use this iMaklum student portal to register courses for every semester and to ensure that they are active students, right? So in iMaklum, we have module, for example, module related to web-based course registration, to check course schedule, to check study plan, to check online airdrop of course, to access to iMonitor system, to generate financial statement. These are the modules that you may find in iMaklum. For course registration policies, we have 3 modes of postgraduate programs. The first mode is coursework, mixed mode, and research. Perhaps the student want to change their modes of study. You can do, you can change the mode of study. For example, a student can apply to change his mode of program once while studying. For example, from mixed mode to coursework, from research to coursework, for example, they may do so, but we give them only once while studying. But the student must get approval from their respective kuliah or center of studies, and this application of change of mode of study need to be endorsed by UCPS, University Committee for Postgraduate Studies, right? And then change status of study, for example, from full-time to part-time or vice versa, for example. You may also do that once in study period, right? Subject to the approval of CPS and endorsement by University Committee for Postgraduate Studies. So these are the flexibilities that we are practicing here at this university, right? For online course registration, so a student is required to register online for courses that he intends to take in the following semester. A new student may register for courses after enrollment. And for course registration, a student is required to maintain a registered status in a regular semester throughout the period of his studies. This is very important point that I need to highlight. You need to register every regular semester. A student shall not be allowed to register a course after 1 week from the beginning of a regular semester or 3 days from the beginning of short semester. Students will receive a status not registered (NR) if he or she fails to register any course by the 4th week of the semester. And during this time, the student must apply for a leave of absence or appeal to register for courses. By week 12, the student who has an NR status or not registered status shall be terminated from studies. So please make sure that all of you follow this regulation. Otherwise, we don't want TD status since you have paid all the fees. You shouldn't allow yourself to be terminated from these studies. Leave of absence. In case that you require leave of absence, you may apply for LOA for a maximum of 1 academic year throughout your study period. Leave of absence more than 1 year must obtain approval from the Dean's Council meeting and endorsed by Senate. Application for leave of absence shall be made through the respective kuliah or center of studies. You shouldn't apply through CPS. You need to apply leave of absence through your respective kuliah or center of studies. They will bring that into the meeting at UCPS meeting. If it requires extension of study period, for example, you have exhausted the normal study period, you must apply for extension to the UCPS, University Committee for Postgraduate Studies, upon the recommendation of the Kuliah Postgraduate Studies for an extension of his or her studies. Okay, you need to get recommendation from your kuliah to apply for extension. Then it will be discussed at University Committee for Postgraduate Studies if you require extension of study period. Especially once you reach the level of when you exhausted a normal study period, you may apply for extension. There are also policy related to reinstatement of studies because of termination. If a student being terminated from studies because of non-registration of courses, they need to appeal to the Dean's Council meeting for reinstatement of studies. And Dean Council meeting may approve or reject the appeal for reinstatement within 12 months after termination. Reject the appeal for reinstatement beyond 12 months after termination or recommend to the Senate for approval. This is if your studies been terminated. You still have a chance to resume your studies, but there are procedures that you need to follow. Registration of courses, research paper and dissertation. This is our suggestion for you when it comes to research proposal or research or thesis itself. So for master, we expected semester for registration of courses, for example, for mixed mode is semester 1 and 2 because they follow coursework during that period. For research proposal, our advice is to register during semester 2. And for master by research mode, research proposal can be registered at semester 1 and 2. And for PhD mixed mode, courses can be registered at semester 1 until semester 3. Research proposal for mixed mode to be registered at semester 3. And PhD research only mode to register the research proposal within semester 1 and 2. And thesis for semester 2 until semester 6. So these are the registration of courses or research paper and dissertation. Because there are students who register their research proposal very late, so it will drag their study period. We don't want them to drag their study period. This is just our advice to the students. The earlier they register, the quicker they will complete their studies, right? At IIUM, our examination grades and grade points is according to this table. For other than Kuliah of Dentistry and Kuliah of Medicine, we are following these grades and grade points. 80 to 100 is A, 75 to 79 A minus, 70 to 74 B plus, 65 to 69 B, 60 to 64 B minus. And these are the grades and grade points that we are practiced in this university. So you will consider as pass in your studies if you get B grades. Okay. Other than that, there will be the status will be conditional pass or fail. So we don't want you to reach that grades, huh? Like B minus below. We don't want you to reach that level. We want you to get B above, all right? So that you have no problem to continue your next stage of your PhD or master's programs. For Kuliah of Dentistry or clinical programs grading system, we have 80 and above. It is considered the marks is considered as distinction. 70 to 79.9 pass, 59.9 and below fail, 55 to 59.9 shall be called for borderline viva. This is grades and grade points by the Kuliah of Dentistry. For the Kuliah of Medicine, marks of 50 above is considered pass and less than 50 is considered fail. And for coursework evaluation policies, a student must attain a minimum CGPA of 3 to be eligible to graduate. The status of students based on GPA and CGPA is described as follows. CGPA more or equal to 3, eligible to continue studies. CGPA less than 2 will be dismissed from studies. We also have conditional pass, CGPA less than 3, CGPA more or equal to 3 but fail one or more courses is considered conditional pass. So the kuliah will determine what to do in order for you to pass the programs. Okay, what other condition will be described further by your respective center of studies, right? And I would like to highlight matters related to research as well. If you are in a mixed mode program or you are in research mode programs, you need to familiar with policies as well as guidelines related to research supervision. So for research student, whether you are mixed mode or research, you will be given a supervisor to supervise your work from the beginning. The selection of supervisor or co-supervisor will be based on relevant expertise in line with students' research interests. So these selections will be done by the kuliah, right? An application made by a student for the appointment of supervisor shall be submitted to the department with the written consent from the proposed supervisor upon the recommendation of KPGC. So it is based on the kuliah way of selection of supervisor. Sometimes student propose the supervisor and the name is approved straight away or recommended straight away by the kuliah. So it's up to the kuliah discretion regarding the appointment of supervisor. A student may apply with genuine reasons to change supervisor. If you are not satisfied with the appointed supervisor, you may ask for change of supervisor. And this needs to be done at the kuliah level, not CPS level. CPS just accept the names and then we approve at our level, all right? All mixed mode students should be assigned a supervisor no later than the second semester of their studies, right? This is also done by the kuliah. Regarding a master's or dissertation, eligibility for registration for mixed mode program, CGPA is 3.0 or above. This is the eligibility for registration for master's dissertation. You need to get CGPA in your coursework 3.0 or above. If not, then the kuliah may advise you to change mode of study from mixed mode to coursework, right? If your level of CGPA is less than 3. Because dissertation requires another skills to finish research work, right? Has completed at least 60% of the required coursework, has successfully defended his proposal defense. The research proposal has been approved by the Kuliah Postgraduate Committee within the study period or the approved extended study period. This is the eligibility for registration. Period of registration, mixed mode and research as follows. Mixed mode research proposal, expected semester to register for full-time is during second semester to register research proposal. For part-time at the third semester. Mixed mode dissertation itself, expected to register during semester 3 or semester 4. So once you defended your research proposal, so it's time for you to register dissertation during semester 3 or semester 4, or for part-time during semester 4 until semester 8. For research mode registration, research proposal, expected semester to register as early as first semester, you may register your research mode, or semester 2. And then at the end of semester 2, you already defended your research proposal, and you may write your dissertation, and the registration itself needs to be registered as well during semester 2 until semester 4. This is for research mode dissertation, for research mode program, right? You may want to know about how many words that for my research. Okay, so as per regulation in our CPS dissertation by research, the word limit is not exceeding 50,000 words, right? And dissertation by mixed mode not exceeding 20,000 words. This is those who write their thesis in English language. And for research or project paper in English language, written in English, so it will be around 7,000 to 10,000 words. For Arabic language master dissertation, not exceeding 50,000 words. Yes, various channel. You want to ask anything? Warriors channel. Raise hand here. Okay.
I think you can continue, Doctor.
All right, all
Maybe
right.
after you're finished, we can open Q&A session.
All right, all right. Students who want to submit his research work, they need to notify the deputy dean at their kuliah or center of studies, or the coordinator of postgraduate programs at their kuliah. They need to notify CPS at least 3 months if it is by research mode, or 1 month by mixed mode before the date you want to submit the research, whether it is PhD or master's, right? For research mode, intention to submit research, the thesis or dissertation 3 months before, right? Before the date of submission. But by mixed mode, 1 month before the date of submission, notification of intention to submit. So during this period, the kuliah shall appoint an examiner for the research work. Upon submission, the student will be given TE status. TE means thesis examination status. Once student get this TE status, he or she will be excluded from any tuition and examination fees until he is declared as graduated. So once you get the TE status, there is no need for you to pay any fees, right? But before that, you need to pay the fees. Evaluation. This is for master evaluation. Okay. Student may get pass. There is pass with minor revision to be completed in 1 month. There is a pass with major revision to be completed in 3 months. There are resubmission with or without viva voce in 6 months, and failure. This is evaluation of your master dissertation, whether it is research mode master or mixed mode master. This is the evaluation, right? For PhD thesis, submission, if you want to submit your PhD thesis, you need to notify the deputy dean at your kuliah or PG coordinator at your kuliah at least 4 months before the date. Previously, we mentioned about intention to submit for master's program. This is intention to submit for PhD programs. For master by research, 3 months before submission. But for PhD, 4 months before submission. You need to submit intention to submit, right? 4 months before the date. When the kuliah postgraduate committee has received such a notification, they shall appoint an examiner for the research work. And once the research work is ready for submission by the supervisor, he shall certify that it is of acceptable standard. A similar check report must be generated. The Turnitin report must be generated by the supervisor. The candidate shall submit a soft copy of the research work to the Center of Studies. The policy at IIUM, no need to submit hard copy. You need to submit only soft copy to the iViva system, the system that we will mention after this, to submit your research work. Previously, we request the student to submit hard copy, but we are no longer practice that. We are the student only need to submit soft copy for examination, unless there is a request from the examiner for the student to submit hard copy. We will request the student to prepare the hard copy. Otherwise, if there is no such request, it remains submission, soft copy submission. So when the students submit their thesis, TE status will be given. Thesis examination status will be given. So the student will be excluded from tuition fees, examination fees, until he is declared as GR or graduated. This is the evaluation for PhD thesis. There are categories here. Pass. Pass here means pass without correction, right? And then we have pass with minor revisions to be completed in 6 months. We have pass with major revision to be completed within the minimum period of 6 to maximum period of 12 months. And there is also categories of resubmission with viva or without viva to be completed within the minimum period of 12 months to maximum period of 18 months. And the last category is failure. Okay. At CPS, to ensure the efficiency of our process, we have developed systems, iMonitor systems. This is postgraduate online monitoring supervision module, especially once the student reach the research proposal stage. We are using this iMonitor system. So iMonitor system was developed to help monitoring the progress of research work of postgraduate students. It offers various modules to support the monitoring process as described below. So in iMonitor, we have appointment module to provide a platform for supervisor and student to initiate a meeting by setting up a proper appointment system using Google Calendar. So we have appointment module. So in iMonitor, you may able to set up appointment with your supervisor through this appointment module. And we have logbook module to provide digital space for students to record their logbooks or any document deemed necessary. We have progress report module to allow students to document and submit the official research progress for evaluation for every registered semester. To submit progress report, for example, you need to use iMonitor system. And in iMonitor, we also have GOT monitoring module to allow supervisor to keep track the progress of his supervisee along the study period, as well as to check the progress against Gantt chart. So this is iMonitor system. We also have iViva system developed by CPS. This system is a continuity of iMonitor system. Once the student want to have intention to submit their research work, they may do so through iViva system. Okay. Once they complete their research work, they need to use iViva to submit intent to submit research. So this is iViva system. It is an online system to offer seamless functions to handle student thesis and dissertation. And it is a complementary to iMonitor system that we have mentioned earlier. It is to monitor the progress of student research work, help students to manage their thesis and dissertation submission online. So iViva system have different modules. For example, thesis intent submission. So if you complete your research work and you want to submit your thesis or dissertation, so you may do so through iViva system. You need to leave iMonitor. Now it's time for you to use iViva. First, you need to submit your abstract, and your supervisor will do the will suggested examiners, and then the kuliah will appoint examiner for your thesis, and then you are able to track your thesis progression. You may able to know when your Viva date will be, all right? And then there is also post-Viva thesis submission. When you finish your correction after Viva, you also you will also submit your corrected version of your thesis through iViva. And final submissions to student repository submission also done through this iViva system. All right. And as I mentioned before, submission through iViva is a soft copy version of your thesis, right? Submission of research work or master thesis iViva must notify the Deputy Dean CPS at least 3 months by research only or 1 month by coursework and research. KPGC shall appoint an examiner. And once the supervisor is satisfied, he shall certify the acceptability of the research and conduct a similarity check, generate the report and validate it. This is submission of research work for master thesis through iViva. I mentioned before, 3 months intention to submit for research mode only, and 1 month intention to submit by coursework and research, where kuliah will appoint an examiner for the research work, and the supervisor need to conduct a similarity check to ensure whether the thesis is genuine or not. No plagiarism in the research work. This is also the report need to be submitted by the supervisor through iViva system, right? The student shall submit to the department copies of the research as the number of appointed examiners. We are no longer use these copies. We are using one soft copy only. It's enough. Upon submission, the student will be given the status as I mentioned before. For PhD, we have mentioned intention to submit 4 months before the date. And then the kuliah will appoint examiner. And once the research is ready for submission, the supervisor need to conduct a similarity check or Turnitin, and the report must be generated and validated by the supervisor. The candidate shall submit a soft copy of the research work to the Center of Studies. And the status will be given, as I mentioned before. Now it's time for graduation. So, in order for you to graduate, you must fulfill all these requirements. To fulfill whatever language admission requirements, to attain a minimum of CGP of 3.0 for the courses, to fulfill the minimum credit hours, to pass all the practical training, practicum, fieldwork, if the nature of your studies requires these elements, to pass the comprehensive examination if there is offered by the kuliah, pass the thesis, the dissertation, research paper, and meet the standard criteria of publication at all centers of studies. In order for you to graduate, you need to fulfill the publication criteria. Otherwise, you are not able to graduate. But for master's degree by mixed mode, it is not applicable for you to publish. But there are requirements for publication. If the student belongs to clinical specialist training program, the minimum publication equivalent is 0.3. You need to get this point from whether from the articles that you publish or conference paper presentations that you attended or proceedings that you attended that carries 0.3. Master's degree by research, if you follow master's degree by research, you need also to obtain minimum publication equivalent 0.6 that can be derived whether from proceedings or from published article or from paper presentation or combination of these 3 elements to get 0.6. For doctoral or PhD clinical specialist training, publication equivalent is 0.7. If you already reach minimum publication equivalent 0.7, the Committee of Postgraduate Studies will consider you for eligible for graduation. And PhD by mixed mode, minimum for PhD, of course, it requires you to publish. And you need to get publication equivalent 1. Okay. And PhD by research, minimum publication equivalent is 2. At least 1 publication equivalent from index journal. So you will, and then if you get 1, you need to top up with other whether another publication, article publication, or from proceedings or from paper presentation in order to get the total 2 of publication equivalent. There is a requirement for specifically for Kuliah of Engineering. PhD students at the Kuliah of Engineering, postgraduate students of Kuliah of Engineering are required to meet the standard criteria of publication based on the publication equivalence as follows. Master's degree by mixed mode in the Kuliah of Engineering. In order for the students to graduate, they need to obtain minimum publication equivalent 0.3. For master's degree of Kuliah of Engineering by research, minimum publication is publication equivalent is 1, right? And 1 publication equivalent from index journal. This is for master's degree by research at Kuliah of Engineering. For PhD by mixed mode, Kuliah of Engineering, minimum publication equivalent is 1, right? Where it can be from index journal, where you will get 1 straight away, or whether from the combination of non-index journal plus index conference proceeding, you may also get 1 from there for you to graduate. But for PhD by research mode in the Kuliah of Engineering, minimum publication equivalent is 2, at least 2 from index journal. You have no other way except to publish 2 articles from index journal to get PE 2, right? This is the type of publications here in the table. Index journal, you may get the value of 1 publication equivalent. And non-index journal, 0.7. Index conference proceeding, index in my size corpus, WS, 0.6. If we have poster and non-index conference proceeding or any publication recognized by the COS, you will get 0.3. So please calculate properly in order for you to graduate from this university. Otherwise, students will face problems to graduate if they not fulfill this criteria. So plan properly your publication prior graduation. You may publish along your journey in your year 2 or year 3 of your PhD or master's, right? So conferment of the degree, students may be conferred a master's degree or PhD if the following conditions have been fulfilled. He has fulfilled all the requirements stipulated in postgraduate regulations, termination of candidature. We encourage to graduate on time. Termination of candidature. If the students withdraw from the university, the candidature will be terminated. And if he's found breach the disciplinary code, he also subject to this termination. I would like to share with you initiative for research quality. CPS allocate for every student 800 ringgit once throughout period of study to present paper at local conference or for publication fee of index journal article. So how to get this information? Yeah, you go to the CPS website and you will find this information. Okay. We also provide Budiman Travel Grant up to 5,000 per year for overseas conference as presenter. And we also have Khair Award for students secured as graduate research assistant in funded research. These are some initiatives for research quality. This is I mentioned about CPS Budiman Travel Grants. You may find that in our website. This is in order to for you to get a PE equivalent. We at CPS level conduct this IIUM postgraduate colloquium every year, so you may participate in this program. These are the list of scholarship and bursaries. You may find this information at CPS website as well. We have Khair Award, we have Imtiaz Scholarship. So you may access to this information through CPS website, and also the postgraduate regulations policies. You may be able to access that in our website as well. I think that's all. Thank you very much. Back to you, Zeranika.
Okay, thank you so much, Doctor, for the informative briefing. So hopefully all students are clear on the important process regarding the academic matters. But we have 5 minutes. Can we open the Q&A? Because, okay, Sister here, Sister Nurul Hasanah. Okay, you can open your mic.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, Prof. Thank you so much for such an enlightenment presentation. Actually, I am a lecturer in Kuliah of Medicine, inshallah pursuing my PhD as part-time student. I would like to clarify, just now you mentioned about the initiative grant, right? The 800 ringgit.
Yeah.
Is it applicable for all students, regardless of full-time or part-time, or is it just for a full-time student? Thank
All
you.
right. That one, can I have your email, because I need to ask the Deputy Dean for research to confirm this, because it is not stated there whether full-time and part-time. All right.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
I
Can you write your
Yes.
email here so that I can respond to you
I've
once
read it
I get the
in,
information,
okay, I've read it in the comment, Prof.
Dr. Hassan.
Yes, okay. Thank you so much, Prof.
Alright.
Sister Nurul Hasanah.
Amir, Brother Amir is
Yes.
here in charge of scholarship.
Yes, brother.
Assistantship actually. Okay. Sister Nurul Hasanah, as you can see, for the local presenter, if you went to CPS IIUM websites, there's a application for presenting paper in conference in Malaysia. So the criteria stated there is all full-time or part-time of IIUM who currently doesn't have any outstanding balance of their fees can apply.
So both full-time and part-time is eligible.
Yes, but
Okay.
there are other criteria also. You can see at the website. There's an online application there. You can see there's
Alright.
about like 8 or 9 criteria there.
Okay, all right. Thank you
Okay,
so
all right.
much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Brother Amir.
Thank you, Prof. Also.
Okay, sister, you got the answer. So for the next, I think one question again before we move to the next agenda.
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
I want to ask, I'm currently applying for the full-time master by research. And then currently I am doing my permanent job, still on permanent job. So my proposal is for my research is what I'm doing in my job currently. So
Okay.
it's still in a related a job and my research. So
Okay.
for the full time, is it I need to attend any classes, or I can do the research on my job right now?
That one you need to communicate with your respective kuliah, whether there are courses that you need to attend to fulfill your requirement as a postgraduate student. Basically, as far as all the kuliahs in IIM, when they offer postgraduate programs, the student requires to audit two courses. The first one is research methodology, and the second one is about Islamization of knowledge. But you may communicate with your kuliah, right, regarding these two courses. Is it okay, Amiruddin?
So is it with the need to notify in the system, or physically to the department?
You need to register that at your department.
I see. All right,
Communicate with your department. Of course, there will be a briefing at your kuliah level after this, what to do next, right?
okay. So after this, we have a kuliah briefing.
Yes, yeah.
Understood.
Oh,
All
Brother
right.
Dev Nas Kausal, he mentioned here, I have completed my IELTS after registration. How can I update the results? You may update the results, Cellpad, right? At Cellpad. Cellpad will give you the link to update your results.
Okay, doctor. Sorry, but the time is up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, but once again, thank you very much for your informative sharing, and then inshallah it will be even clearer along the way. So for the participation, feel free to reach us should you have any inquiries, and then don't worry, we will try to answer in the chat column chat. Okay. Thank you, doctor.
Okay, welcome. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, brothers and sisters, for the next session is briefing by ITD, Information Technology Division, by Brother Sharial Azil bin Yali. But before that, Brother Sharial, are you still? All right.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So maybe you can start right now. Time is yours.
All right. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of you. First and foremost, welcome to IIUM, the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. My name is Ariel, and I'm from the Information Technology Division, specifically the Quality Assurance and also the Customer Care Unit. Okay. Let me share my slide here. Okay, can you see my slide? All right. So, okay. This is our vision and also our mission. We want to collaborate and provide the quality ICT services and also to support each and every student efficiently and effectively. And we also towards the providing holistic services for the achievement and also the continuation of excellence in IIUM. Okay, this is our senior management. We have Prof. Dato Dr. Norbri as our Chief Digital and Information Officer. We also have the Director, Madam Normaliza Jumaat, and also we have the Head of Section Administration Part, which is Madam Zulaifa Sharif. And I'm in the quality assurance and customer care. My head of section will be Madam Hairul Din. And also we have 3 branches of ITD in our campuses. We have from Kuantan, Brother Abdul Nasir. We have from CFS Gambang, Brother Muhammad Zahid. And also we have from SASMA in which it is our hospital university, which is Brother Mustaqim. So this is our website. In our website, we have a lot of information that we will be post there frequently for the benefit of all IUM community. And in there, we have a part that called ICT Service Level Agreement SLA for student, in which I would like to all of you to, when you have your free time, you can take a look there. You can have a read at it, in which there we have all the do's and don'ts in which you have to follow as a student of IIUM regarding the ICT matters. Okay. All right. So I won't be taking much of your time because it is rather straightforward. Okay, so this will be some of the ICT services for all IIM students, respectively, undergraduate and also postgraduate. Number one, this is our operating hours. For Gombak campus, we opened from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So for those who asking where is our office, so our office ITD is just situated near the IIUM mosque, just beside CELPAD and also IIUM library. So if you have any problem regarding any ICT matters, you can come and visit us there. Okay, so this is our operating hours. For our iFirst, iFirst is a centralized system for IIUM community, staff and also students to give their complaints, any complaints regarding the shortcomings of any IT matters, such as software not working or network problem or any feedbacks. You can just use the system and also log into your designated username and password, your account, using the IIUM email, and then you can put whatever complaints or feedback that you want us to know. Okay, the benefits are we're gonna respond it faster. We will track the progress of the work. Let's say if you put your complaint today, and we can keep track on it, how many days it will take for us to complete that job to your satisfaction. Okay. So for users, we are targeting IUM community, staff and students, and also public user, which is our alumni, vendors, and also visitors. Okay. You can go to the URL https://i-first.ium.edu.my, or you can just type in Google IIUM iFirst. It will take you to that URL. So this system, you can access to it anytime, 24 hours a day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Okay, so if there's any problem, you can use the system to give your feedback or your complaints as well. Okay. Number 2 will be your IIUM Wi-Fi. So in IIUM, you can use IIUM student. Okay, so you can just log in using your username, which is your metric number, and also your password. The password will be as the same as the iMaklum password. Okay. If there's any problem regarding any shortcomings on the Wi-Fi, you can just report it via the iFirst system that I've mentioned just now. Okay. So for Android, okay, if you are first timer, you can just take a screenshot of this as well. Okay. You have to forget the existing IUM student, and then you connect. And then when you're filling up your given credentials, enter your username and also your password. Your password will be the same password that you use for iMaklum. And then under the certificate, when you will be asked for the certificate, you choose unspecified or do not validate for CA certificate, and then you will be logged in to our IUM student Wi-Fi. This is for Android. Okay. For Apple, if you're using Apple, it'll still be the same. Only on the certificate part, you can just click trust. Okay. A pop-up will come out and then it will say, do you trust this connection? You just click trust. And then please make sure the certificate is for IUM student Wi-Fi access. And then you will successfully log in as well. This is for iOS. Apart from that, okay, when we talk about the IUM internet connectivity, so for this year, we are using MyRent as our only internet and VPN provider. Previously, we are using time.com, but the subscription ended on 31st of March 2025, and it is not renewed. So we are using MyRent as instructed by Mohe. MyRent is a Malaysian Research and Education Network, which is a high-speed network that supports the academic and also the research institution. And for your information, we are in the process of upgrading our network capability to 16 gigabits. And it is still pending approval from the ministry, and we hope that this will be settled as soon as possible so that everyone in the IUM community will take full benefit of this when we upgrade our internet connectivity to a higher scale. Okay, this is just for information. And this will be the same. We are currently upgrading our wireless infrastructure network all around our campuses. So we are now we have just completed phase 2, and we are taking some time to start off with our phase 3, and inshallah we are targeting it to be completed at the end of 2025, in which this will be the upgraded initiative that we are doing. Okay, we are covering the mahala, we are covering all our case DIOs for better access to all IUM community. So we hope by December 2025, we will reach 100% full capability access for our network coverage, inshallah. Okay, so I think you will be familiar with this student portal. Have you got the access for this portal yet, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you are. All right, I hope you are. Okay, so in this student portal, okay, we have a lot of features actually. Number one will be you can use it to view your class timetable, your graduation audit, your pre-req, your subjects that will be offered in the semester. Number two, you have what we call as dashboard. This little box over here, where you can do announcement, you can sell your stuff, pre-love and whatnot. And also you have what we call as my services, in which in my services we have features like financial statement, we have the student feedback survey, SFS, we have our online library, we have our Office 365. That one will be covered later on. We have also free software download. We have iMonitor, and also we have counseling session. This is what we have in our iMaklum student portal. Not forgetting also my mahala if you are going to stay inside of our campus. Okay. Number 2 will be iTa'lim, our e-learning platform. So in here, we have all the methods regarding your academic peripherals. So the URL will be italimc.iium.edu.my, and then you can just continue login using your ID and password. It will be the same as iMaklum. Okay, this is your e-learning platform. So all of your learning will be done here. Okay. Number 3 will be something that we call as EasyPay. It is one-stop online payment portal in which here you can use it to do any matters related to the payment. Okay, for example, if you can see here, you can check for your payment for undergraduate and postgraduate student, the student fee. Okay, you can also go to the IIUM Endowment Fund if you are looking for some monetary assistance. You can also give back to IIUM. I hope that after this, everyone will be rich enough for you to give to us back. And also, you have the hospital and clinic services, and also the SBU student. This is all regarding payments that can be made using this system for your time in IIUM. Okay. Okay. Next will be Microsoft Azure. This is the free software. The free software that will be given to all IIUM students for them to do their work, to do their research and other matters as well. So this you can find this in the IIUM student portal under my services. Under this slide just now, okay? Under my services, it will be under here, the software part here, okay? Inside here, you can find a lot of softwares that you can use to make your learning here even more easier. And it is free, okay? Not to worry, it is free. Okay, you can just sign it still under your IIUM live email, your username and also your password. Sign it here. Okay, when you click under my services, under the software icon, it will ask you to sign in using your Microsoft Live email, which is your name at live.iium.edu.my. I hope that you have your email and also your password with the at live.ium.edu.my. Okay, for you to use this as well. Okay. Now, when we talk about the live email just now, so how to activate your at live.ium.edu.my. When you log into iMaklum, at the first page, the very first page, you will see a button that shows something like this. The Microsoft Live account self-registration. You just click it and then follow the guide that has been given. Okay. Okay, click under my services. Click under my services in iMaklum, and then you click Office 365 self-register. When you click Office 365 self-register, it will take you to this page in which it will give you temporary password. Okay, it will give you your name and also your temporary password, and then you will copy all of that. You open office.com and you sign in using your live IIUM email. Okay, you sign in and then the system will ask you to change your temporary password. Okay, when you change it, after that, you can use your live email and also you have access to use the Microsoft Office 365. You can use Excel, you can use Word, you can use PowerPoint, the latest version under the Microsoft Office 365 flag. Okay. So now here's the good thing regarding the IIUM live email and also Microsoft Office 365. once you have registered under at live.ium.edu.my, you will be given access of free OneDrive with 5 GB storage. I repeat, 5 GB storage. Not much yet again. Okay lah. Okay. Number two, this will be the best part. You can install the software, the Microsoft 365 software, if you want to use OneNote, you want to use PowerPoint, you want to use Word, you want to use Excel, you can install it for up to 5 devices. For example, you have your laptop, number 1. You have your phone, number 2. You have your tab, number 3. Okay, you can use it up to 5 devices. If you want to use it on your 6th devices, device number 6, so you have to uninstall from any current 5 devices for you to install to a new device. Okay, so you can use it up to 5 devices depending on what device are you going to install it, right? Okay, and then for Google Workspace, okay, for live email, it will be live.ium.edu.my. That will be for Microsoft. For Google, it will be your name at ium.edu.my. That will be under Google. And with that email, it will comes together with free 10 GB of online email and also Google Drive storage space. Okay, that 10 GB inclusive of the online email and also the Google Drive storage space all together. Okay, that will be given to you as well. Okay, so to access the Google account for student, you can just sign in to Gmail. And your format will be your name, for example, Humaira. Okay, for example, Humaira. So Humaira at student.ium.edu.my. Okay, your username will be as the same as your Microsoft 365 account name. Okay, so your password, your default password will be UIA underscore your IC or passport number. Okay, that will be the default password for it. If you want to change to a new password, then please so there will be no issues. The standard default password will be UIA underscore your IC or passport number. Okay, that will be under Google account. Okay, this is what I highly recommended. We in the ITD highly recommended for staff and also student. Please enable your multi-factor authentication. Okay, in which, for example, if you enable this, okay, let's say if somebody wants to open your email, for example, your email account, okay, and authentication message will pop up into your device, for example, your phone, asking whether yes, it is you or no, it is you. Unless you click yes, then that people can open. If you said no, then that people have no access to open, to log in to your Gmail account. Okay, so this is under security features, so you can take a picture of this as well. If you have any problems, you can just come to us and we will show you how to get it done. Okay, we highly recommended this because we do not want any other people to gain access to your account saying that they are you. Okay, please take care of your account. So please enable the multi-factor authentication. Okay, so we also have our free software, which is called the Sophos Intercept X Advanced. You can download it by scanning our QR code for Windows, also for Mac, or you can also search it under the ITD website under a PDF file that I will show you later. Okay, so we have concurrently, we have 1,433 licenses available. So if you want to use this antivirus, do follow the QR code that been given or the manual that I will show you later on, in which the document that you can download it, or you can just come to us at our service desk. Okay. This is so far as the antivirus. We also have, for you guys and girls, we also have what we call as BYOD lab, bring your own devices. This is like we are setting up a space for students to come inside this room, this place, bring in your own personal devices, your laptop, your tablets, and your smartphones, okay, to come in this room and do your work here. If you don't want to do it at the library or at the cafeteria, you can just come in here and you can just use the BYOD lab. It is free, so you can use it to do your discussions, to do your preparation for exam, to do your assignments, to do your reading materials and whatnot using this. It is free. Okay, just come in. We open from 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. from Monday to Friday. Okay. This is what we call as BYOD lab, bring your own devices. We also have what we call as our smart MPR, our smart multi-purpose room, in which in this room we have the technological equipped multi-purpose room for students and also staff to use for your meetings, for your discussions, or if you want to do your presentations, you can use it here. Yeah, we have TV, we have camera, we have smart board, we have microphone, we have full technology equipped so that you can use at your expense. Okay, if you want to do presentations for your class, you can use this. So how to apply? You can just call us at the number given, or you can just email us at servicedesk@iium.edu.my, or you can just use, if you still remember the I-first that I told you just now, you can use that to ask to book for smart MPR. You can use this as well. Okay, this is the smart MPR. Okay, so let me check whether there is a okay. So excuse me. So these are the do's and the don'ts for our ICT service desk. We provide support for university-related IT services. For example, your Microsoft, you have a problem with Microsoft 365. You have a problem with your network, for example. That we entertain. We do not entertain things like virus or malware removal from your equipment. We do not entertain any personal software installation. We will not entertain any data recovery or OS repairs if your devices have some problem with the OS problem. We do not entertain any warranty support, and we do not entertain any hardware repairs or modifications to your device. That we don't do. Okay. Sorry. Okay. This will be our ICT security policy that you can find in our website. We do not tolerate with any unauthorized device with the capability of forwarding data. There will be no illegal routers, switches, servers, hub included. We do not authorize that, because if you got caught, okay, you will your case will straightly be forwarded to higher authority. Okay, legal consequences, not limited to expulsion, will be charged, because all of these devices will heavily disrupt our teaching and learning process in IIUM, because it will interfere with our network strength and also connectivity. So, okay, this is the document that I've mentioned earlier. Okay, you can click to division.ium.edu.my/itd. Okay, this is the website, and you can find the service catalog here. Sorry. And then you can go to ICT service catalog. And here, sorry, you can find all that I mentioned just now. Sorry for the loss of my voice. You can find all of the information that I've shared just now, and also regarding the softwares that I mentioned just now. You can take a look here as your reading material. Okay, I will paste the link here as well. All right. Okay. So this will be the services catalog. Okay. You can download it and also you can read it as well. Okay. I have reached to the end of my presentation. So if you have any questions, please ask. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Brother Sharyal, for the briefing. So if anyone has a question or related to IT, especially about your account, maybe or anything related, you're most welcome to raise them. Feel free because we still have time. Anyone?
Okay, I've seen here Nur Shahira said, do you provide assistance or free access to data analysis software for students such as ArcGIS or SPSS? We have SPSS to some designated kuliah, but you can use it only in the respective IIUM network only. Okay, you can use it, but it is only inside the IIUM network. Outside of IIUM, you can't use it. You can't use it. You can use it only inside. I hope that answers your question. Okay, how to register for Microsoft link on iMaklum, Brother Ayub Rahman. You can go to your iMaklum. On the very first page, there will be a button that says Microsoft 365 self-register. Let me get back. Okay, it will says Microsoft Live account self-registration. You can just you can just click the link and it will show you how to get your Microsoft account. Okay, it will show you step by step. You just follow the step. Not to worry about that. Okay, the link to the antivirus software. All right. The link to the antivirus software, it will be, let me share with you. Okay. This will be the link. Can you see my screen?
Yes, brother.
Okay. This will be the link. Now, so it will also be the link. You can also find the link in the IIUM ITD student catalog that I've shown just now. It will be under there. You can just snap a photo of this as well, or you can just come to our service desk. Okay. Hope that I answer your question. Please register live email account. Have you registered your IUM live account? No, okay. Okay. Please register live email account. Okay. Because when you click the Microsoft self registration, it will go to the page where you can create your own Microsoft email account. So it will link. Have you opened that account with office.com? Sister Najia and also Hassana and also Azril. Have you tested that username and password by using the office.com website?
Hello, Assalamualaikum, brother.
Salam. Yes, Luda.
Yes, I already registered and then
Okay.
I already tried to open and able to open.
Okay, so no problem, is it?
No problem. But the
Okay.
pop-up is still there. That's the question.
Okay. I will check with the team on what's going on. But if you are successful, the pop-up will not come out. Let me check with the team first.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, necessary to use. Sister Mazlena, the email, IIM student email, necessary to use when you are using all of the IIUM system. Whether iMaklum or My Mahala or EasyPay, you are going to use that IIUM student email. And yes, other any related email regarding IIUM will be sent through that email. Okay. How to get the temporary password for iMaklum when registering as a new student? Yes. Okay. CPS have answered that. Okay. Good. Okay. Live email for UG can be used for PG. I think it will be the same. If you are UG student, you can use it. You can use the same one, but we have to check it first whether it is still available or not. If not, then you have to create a new one. Okay. Google account, Siti Khatijah, Google account. Okay, let me share it back one more time. Google account. Okay. Is it this one? I will give this slide as well to the CPS for all of you. So you won't be missing a thing, not to worry. Okay.
Assalamualaikum, brother.
Waalaikumsalam.
Brother, I have another question.
Okay.
Pertaining to the student email.
Okay.
Okay. Will it be the same for all application? I mean, including iTaklim, will the email be the same? Because when I open my iTaklim,
Okay.
when I go to the profile,
Okay.
here they already have the detail, and then the email address is a different email address from the one I registered for live.
For live, it is for you to use for your Microsoft.
Okay.
Okay. For any system, for example, EasyPay, iMaklum, it will use the Google one. So at student.iium.edu.my. The
Okay.
live is for you to use your Microsoft.
Okay, all right.
Aha.
Because I become confused because I'm actually a lecturer, so I already have a live account. So now
Okay.
I have so many accounts, so I got confused. Can it be the same? Can I use the same live account?
Your live account. Okay. Can you PM me later regarding this? You
Okay.
can you can email to servicedesk@iium.edu.my. Please provide your current live account. Please state also what is your problem, and
Okay.
my team will check it out.
Okay, all right. Thank you, brother.
Right. Thank you. Okay. Okay. No problem, brother Ziad. Okay. Okay. Any other questions?
Okay, another question. Brother, how about the student can feel free to come to your office?
Okay, just feel free to come because we are here to serve you. Okay,
Because
our
yeah,
office just situated on the ground floor, just beside our mosque and also beside our cellpad. Okay, uh, you can go there. We are here to assist you out, actually. So you have any problem? So we have a problem. Students will usually have problem with how to log into Gmail, how to log into your Microsoft account, and quite frankly, most of the problem will be on the network, actually. Yeah. So not to worry, feel free to come. We are open from Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. There is a question though in the chat. Okay. On the student Gmail, okay. Back to student Gmail. All right. Your student Gmail, okay, will be in the format of your name at student.ium.edu.my. I believe this paraphrase has been given to you when you are um when you become a student. Have you been given this format before? Your name and also at student.ium.my with the default password, and they will ask you to change the password. Have you been given this detail before? If I can ask.
No.
No. Okay. Okay. If that's so, in your on your computer right now, okay, can you try this out for me? Okay, just put your username and then at student.ium.edu.my, and also put your default password UIA. U is capital letter, IA, and then underscore your IC or passport number. Try to log in now, and then let's see if you can. Can you please do it now? Okay. If you can, then do change your password. Okay. So you only got the peripherals for the Microsoft Live account. Okay. Right. So do test it out for me for Google.
Brother,
Okay.
this username at student IUM tu, we have to follow the one in iTaklim, is it? The one
Uh,
given?
the one given will be the same format, right?
Yeah, because they put the metric number and then at student.ium.edu.my.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
But this
Let
one,
let.
this one already been created, meaning that I
Oh.
didn't create that. Yes.
Okay. Then let's try your metric number at student.ium.edu.my, and then put your default password. And let's see whether you can change it up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Hafiz, you tried the Google account, right? Just to confirm. Using the exact format.
Yes,
Okay.
I use the exact format.
All right. Very good. Okay. So your format will be the metric number at student.ium.edu.my. Okay. All right.
Okay, brother.
Okay.
When I try to sign in
Okay.
to Gmail using this metric number at student,
Okay.
they put there couldn't find your Google account.
Okay, your metric number, okay? Is the metric number will be the same in the iMaklum?
Yes, it's the same. It's the same metric.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Can you please email to us at servicedesk.iium.edu.my?
Okay.
Okay. Please state your name and also your metric number so that my team can check it out.
Okay. All right.
All right. For those who can, congratulations. For those who can't, please email to us. Okay. So that my team can check it out. Okay.
Okay, so for the all participants, have any question more? Or yeah,
Okay.
previously brother told for us. Okay, we can come to his office. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Okay.
okay, so thank you very much once again. For more question, you can drop your question and we try to answer to this your comment. So once again, thank you, brother, for the your briefing, and then for anyone for our student, you can feel free to visit the ITD division for more information and get officially Gombak campus, and you can email, of course. All right. Thank you for this session.
Okay. Thank you. Assalamualaikum, everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, brother and sister, for all new students, I just wanted to before we move on to the next session, we have a very exciting announcement to all postgraduate students on Thursday, 2nd October, BGSS IIUM will organize an educational outing, and then you will gain the opportunity to visit interesting in Malaysia while networking with your new postgraduate friends. And just remember, you may register through the link or QR code here, and please remember, the seats are limited. Only those who registered for the outing can join. No walk-ins, so grab your opportunity right now. So here, our agenda for the Thursday, right? Thursday. Can remember that is outing is only for those who are able to be in Gombak campus. So to grab it fast. Okay, for the attendance link, please you can fill the link at your comment. Okay, the drop in the comment.
Sorry, sister, how to register for the tour?
Okay, wait. Our team will
Please scan the tour.
Yeah, the link will automatic. Okay, don't forget. Okay, so this is free. Yeah, this outing day is a free. So don't forget to register. Okay. So for the SS will present it again. Will be presented of this outing. Brother. Okay, before we waiting for the next agenda, maybe I will ask you for you all new student. How are you? How
Sorry,
many? Okay.
how do we register? I cannot see the QR code.
Maybe the other student can mute.
How to
Sorry,
get the
sister.
QR code? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Here you can see the QR code on the screen. Just scan the QR code and register.
Okay.
So for all students who are currently in the Kuala Lumpur, especially Gombak, this is best opportunities for you to join this program because we will provide so this is free to you can come to Gombak campus and then joining this program. So all of you are you in Gombak or you still your in your country? How many students who arrive at your IUM? You can raise hand maybe. Yeah, many students arrive. Welcome, welcome. So don't forget, we are from PGSS open the register also. Okay, please give link to join new Excel, right? Yeah, this is free. You can come and join this. You can join this program outing day, and we will around a campus and then outside, like we will to a museum, go to museum. Oh, in the quantum campus, right? Oh, maybe tomorrow you can come to Gombak, maybe. Yeah, we are going by bus from Gombak. Want to register again for tour? Okay, wait. Here the link. You can join the physical outing and grab your seat, grab your opportunities, best opportunities. All right, brother Faisal, you have any question?
No, thanks. I just raised the hand to state that I am already in Gombak and did not lower it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Sure. Welcome, brother. And don't forget to register yourself. Brother Kamran, you have a register your name.
Yeah, I already registered. Just now I registered for this physical event.
Okay. Okay, just write it. Mm. Right? Oh, from Sister Nurul Hasanah. You're from Quantum campus, but you are welcoming to Gombak, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you.
So happy for hear that because yeah,
I want to
for your
join.
history. Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for your project readers coming, then can I join outing program? Because I already started. Okay, it's from Sister Avini. You can join if the seat still have seat still there. You can join. Wait, yes, no. Yeah, sister, you can join. You can join. Okay. How many? So this program for the all new student, especially new student if you from Kuantan or others outside from Gombak and you will come to Gombak, of course you welcome. You can join.
Sister, I have a question.
Mhm.
Actually, I enrolled in the second semester in the March, but I came late, so I didn't attend the Ta'aruf. So I just registered for this semester so that I will aware about this Ta'aruf, and I also registered for this physical outing also. So is it permissible for me?
Oh, you come late and then not join previously then not attended previously Ta'aruf, right?
No, I didn't attend Ta'aruf because I
Oh,
came late.
okay. Of course. You can join and before that you can register your yeah. You can register, brother.
I already registered.
Okay. And then you can join.
Thank you very much.
All right. So if you for previously you gonna join, you can join for this.
Assalamualaikum,
Okay.
sister.
Waalaikumsalam, sister.
Sorry to interrupt. I
Okay.
just noticed there is no option for Kuliah of Allied Health Science in the attendance form just now. So how do we go about it?
Okay, wait. I will check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will check and then fix.
We are fixing.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
So I'll be waiting for the Google for the form to be updated. Is it?
All right. Yeah. Just wait and we will drop for the update.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. So before we start, the next session from Dr. Zahilia from Head of Learning Section Darul Al Hikmah Library.
Hello, sir.
Hello? Yeah.
Yes. Starting, you want to have lunch first? Okay.
Sorry, can you mute if you have a question? We relate because we will start for the next session. If you all have any question, you can drop your question in the chat box because we will start for the next and move on. A briefing by the library. So here are the Dr. Zahilia in our room. All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum, Doctor.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay. Sorry. I'm a correct. I will correct for the name our library, not the Darul. This is all our library. Yeah, Kamal Hassan Library. This is our name library. So here, the briefing will be given Dr. Zahilia binti Haji Muhammad Noor, the head of learning section, our library IIUM. So, dear doctor, the floor is yours. Please welcome.
All right. Thank you very much, Miss. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. My name is Zahila binti Haji Muhammad Noor. I'm from Muhammad Kamal Hassan Library here in Gombak. Okay. So before that, I want to share my slide first. Okay. All right. Can you see my slide?
Yes, doctor, yes.
All right. Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, actually I'm from here, Muhammad Kamal Hassan Library from the Learning Support section. All right. Okay, so inshallah today I will brief about the library here. What the library can support all the postgraduate researchers in IIUM. Okay. Okay, so before that, I would like to welcome to everyone, to the all for the new student for in the IUM. Okay, so I just want to read my my text first. Welcome everyone to the start of an intellectually transformative chapter. As a postgraduate students, you are not just a learners, you are creators of knowledge, contributing to the advancement of society and the ummah. Throughout this journey, the library is more than a place to borrow books. It's a research partner, a guide, and a bridge to global scholarship. So we are here lah, the library. Okay. So in Islam, knowledge or ilmu is a sacred trust. It is the amanah. Your research is not just an academic task. It is a service to the community and a contribution to the collective wisdom. The library exists to support the noble purpose. All right. This is my text for the introduction. All right. Okay, so this is, we look at the vision and mission of our library. So our mission is a dynamic library for the attainment of knowledge and the wisdom of the ummah. And our mission is to deliver high quality and comprehensive information resources and services to support teaching, learning, and research needs of the client. So this is our vision and mission. All right. So actually, our library, as a whole library, we call it Darul Hikmah Library, and we have other campus library. So in Pagoh, we have shared fact library, educational Pagoh in Pagoh campus. We also have a library in the Gambang campus for CFS, and then we also have in Kuantan campus, we call it Darul Hikmah Library. And for the Kuala Lumpur campus, we have Sheikh Muhammad Nakib Al-Atas Library or Smyrna Library. And here in Gombak, we call it Muhammad Kamal Hassan Library. As a whole, we are Darul Hikmah Library. Okay, so this is the library operating hours. Basically, we will open at 8:30 until 10 p.m. But during the semester break, we will close at 5 or 5:45 p.m. lah in the evening. So the library time to time will put the information this library operating hours in our website lah, because for lecture weeks we will open until 8:30 to 10 p.m. During Saturday and Sunday, the library will close at 5 p.m. and public holiday we are closed lah. Alright, for during the revision or examination weeks, we will open until 10 p.m. Including Saturday and Sunday, also public holidays. And semester break, we will close at 5:45 or 5 p.m. And when we also close during Saturday, Sunday, and public holidays. All right. And then the circulation counter will be closed 50 minutes before the library closing time. And every Friday, we will close at 12:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. for Friday prayer, Solat Jumaat. Okay. All right. Before that, the most important thing is for the new student is to activate your library membership through online lah. So this is your first step to have the library, to activate your library membership. So this is very important to have the library account lah. Okay. So through this library account, you can do the reserve the book, to know to manage your loans, to do the renewal. So we need your library. You need to activate your membership. Okay, so how to activate your library membership, you go to the library homepage, library website, and then go to the library catalog, and then you log into the account. There is the link there on the website. Log into the your account, and then wait. And then you need to log in using your iMaklum lah. Okay, log in using IM ID, click IM ID, and then put your username and password, and then log in. Okay, this is how to activate the library account or library membership. And then after that, you will redirect to here, library membership activation. You click activate. And then there will be what we call it, the statement lah, your account has successfully been activated. So finish lah. This is how to what we call it, to activate library account or library membership. All right. Okay, so the metric card your student is very important. So you need to always carry your student card, okay, to enter the library. You need to scan your metric card at the barrier gate to borrow the book or to reserve the study room in the library or to do any payment lah or transaction in the library. So you need to bring your metric card into the library. All right. Okay, and now we look at what we have, what we provide the spaces in the library. Okay, so every researcher work differently. That is why we design space, deep focus, collaborative brainstorming, and ever information discussion. We have a career room in the library for focus and individual study. We have discussion room for group collaboration, for discussion. Okay, we also have a reading area there. Every level we have a reading area, open reading area. We also have a student lounge in the library, and then so think of the library as your academic home base, a place to think, write, read, and recharge lah. Okay. All right, so this is the study room. This one is the research room or career room lah for one person only. And then actually for the career room is for postgraduate student only. And then this one is the discussion room. If you need to a discussion with your friends in the library, so you need to reserve lah. You can book for the discussion room. Okay, this one is the reading area. So every level in the library, we have the reading area, open reading area for all. There is for sisters and there is for brothers. So to ensure every student can find the perfect spot to suit their study needs. So this is open lah, reading area in the library. Okay, we also have the Carol desk and that is personal study environment for students who need focus and privacy. If you need a privacy to study, so you can choose the Carol desk. So every level in the library, we have there is the space for the Carol desk. All right, this one is I am student lounge at level 2. So it is a common learning area where students can refresh and discuss over a cup of coffee or beverage that provided inside the area. So there is the cafe inside the library, inside this room lah. You can eat and you can drink in this student lounge at level 2 in the library. Okay, at the level 1, we have what we call it, there is another space lah. MBSB Al-Azkar PPZ Corner at the Rikmah level 1. This is at Gombak, not in Kuantan. This is in Gombak, main library in Gombak. So you can, there is the area lah. You can study here, you can make a discussion here. All right, at level 1 in the library Gombak. Okay. Okay, now we look at resources, what we have in our library. All right. Okay, so basically, of course, we have the printed and digital resources in our library. For the printed, we have general collection, we have reference collection, we have control access collection, we have serial collection, and also we have special collection. So there are different type of printed collection in the library. For the digital resources, we have online journal where you can get the online articles, conference papers, newspapers online, okay? And then we also have electronic book or e-book. We have IIM repository, or we call it IREP. We also have IM student repository for the online thesis and digital manuscript. So this is for printed and digital resources in our library. So for the printed collection, so it's very important for you. We have the books, we have the thesis, we have the reference work. So this is essential for you as a postgraduate student, for your literature reviews, for your project paper, for your assignment. Okay. So the printed the books, the backbone for the academic research. So they will help you to build a strong theoretical foundation of a depth often missing from digital only sources. Do not only refer to the online resources, but you may refer to the printed resources. You can combine the e-resources and the e-resources for your comprehensive bibliography for your references. Okay. We also have the special collection in the library. We have manuscript, we have a rare collection, and we have unique primary sources. Okay, so in order for you how to search, how to locate this book, you can use our OPEC lah in the library. So actually our OPEC is a web-based OPEC, so you can do no need to go to the library lah for search for the OPEC. You can search from your home, okay, or from your room, okay. This one is about I just want to highlight about the special collection. So the special collection, we can consider it the primary sources for your research lah. We have rare manuscript and culturally significant works. So you can add this originality and scholarly depth to your thesis. So it can strengthen your journal articles or your conference papers lah. So we have that in our library. Actually, for the manuscript, all the manuscript, the printed manuscript, the collection is at Sem.1 Library in Kuala Lumpur campus, Sheikh Muhammad Nakib Al-Atas Library. Okay, it is that. So this one is just one of the renowned scholars, the collection of scholars in ISTEC in Sem.1 Library. This is the rare collection lah, special collection. So you can refer to this collection as a researcher lah in IUM. So in order for you to get this rare collection or special collection, you may ask the library staff at the ISTEC library. Okay. All right. For the online resources, of course, we have databases. We subscribe. So for the Scopus Emerald, this is very popular databases lah. Okay. So now we are in the trial for the Web of Science. WOS was okay. So you can use our online databases here. Okay. So you need to refer to, maybe of course you will refer to the online resources to searching for the articles, searching for the newspapers, searching for the conference papers, book chapters and everything lah. So so academic research evolve rapidly, so there is you need to stay current with the journals to ensure your work is grounded in the latest debates, data, and methodologies essential for writing thesis, publishing paper, or defending research proposal. Okay, so you can access thousands of peer-reviewed journals here. And then the most important thing is you need to know how to use the alert tools for the Scopus or for the Emerald. Okay, if you know to use this tool, how to use this tool, so you can ask your librarian lah how to activate your alert tools for the Scopus and Emerald. Okay, so using these online or online journals, they strengthen your literature review with the latest research. Okay, this is online lah, online journals. We also have the e-book, electronic books. We subscribe for the e-books in the library. You can learn without limit lah. Okay, e-book always available library show lah. you 24/7 you can access to this 1,000 of title for the ebook. Okay, you can download some of the ebook, you can download and then you can read it offline. Okay. So we have Willy, we have Sign Direct, and so we also have Al-Manhal. Actually, Al-Manhal is ebook for the library, for the Arabic resources, Al-Manhal. Yeah. If you are from Kuliah of Ahas RKHS, you may refer to this ebook Al-Manhal, database Al-Manhal. Okay. We also have, beside the databases, online journals, online articles and ebook, we also have repositories in IIUM. So we have IREP, IIM repository, we have thesis repository, we have digital manuscript. All right. So the IAM repository or IREP, so it is a hub for academic works. You can access a wide range of research outputs, including articles, book chapters, conference paper, published conference paper, authored by our IAM researcher, from our lecturers, from our administrative staff lah. Okay. So some of the articles or resources in the IREP, you can get it full text if the paper is open access. If not, you need to request lah from the author. Okay, so there is the way lah how to get the full text. If the full text is not open access, you may ask for the librarian lah how to get it. Okay. Okay, you also, as a postgraduate student, you can also contribute your work, your papers, your articles to IREP when you produce your article or your paper with your supervisor, because only your supervisor or IM staff can deposit the articles or conference paper to the IREP. Okay. Why you need to, this is very important for you to know what is your lecturer have done, what's the research have done by our lecturers. Okay, you can explore previous studies, identify the research gap through the IREP, and understand the contribution of IM scholar in various fields. Okay, if you have your supervisor, so what is your supervisor punya apa tu, dia punya fokus lah. Alright, so you can use this IREP lah. You can search the articles from the IREP. Okay. Another thing is IM thesis repository. This is online thesis, so you can access the past research by our postgraduate student. So digital access to postgraduate thesis and dissertation from 1987 onward. We have already digitized and published through this one lah. Okay, so you can explore how past IM students structured their thesis, frame the research question, apply methodologies. You can refer to this thesis, how they do the thesis, how the format, everything lah. Okay, okay, so you can search, you can get the full text of the thesis. All right. Okay, so you can use the thesis repository to avoid duplicating topics, refine your research gap, and model your thesis structure. Okay, so this is IUM thesis. This one is IUM digital manuscript. We also have digitized our manuscript, our printed manuscript or manuscript in microform format. So we preserve through the digitization lah. Okay, so we have manuscript in Arabic, in Persian, in Malay, and Urdu. So this is so many language lah. You can go to the IM digital manuscript ni, you can search for the manuscript. Okay, so if you are actually for the public, they can only view for 10 pages only lah. But for the library user, they can access for the full access. So there is the step lah how to get the full text manuscript through the IM digital manuscript. All right. This one is we also have IM archive repository. So in this one, if you are looking for the historical about the IIUM, we have archived the photos, the videos, and audio about the IIM history. So this is you can browse lah IM archive. All right. So this is the unique primary sources by IM history and academic heritage. Okay, just go to the library website. There is the link to IM IREP, link to the database, link to the, there is all in the library website. Okay, the link is the library website. We also have here, actually this one is sponsored by CIMB Islamic. We call it Al-Fiqh. So Al-Fiqh, this Islamic financial literacy sources. You can access this one. On campus only. You need the username and the password for these databases. So if you want to access this database, you need go to the library at the Readers Advisory Desk at level 2 to get the username and the password. So this is for focus on Islamic financial. Everything document about the research paper, the textbook is about is here lah. You can access, you can browse. All right. All right. Now we look at the library services that we have we provide for our clients. One is an interlibrary loan. If you search for the books and the book is not available in the library, you may request for the interlibrary loan. So you can request the books or articles. You go to the databases and then you search for the articles, and we not subscribe that article in the journal. You cannot get the full articles, full text for the article. So you also may request for the interlibrary loan. Okay, the library will process your request and come back to you lah and give you. For the books, the interlibrary loan for the books is free of charge. But for the articles, there is some fee lah. Affordable lah, tak mahal. Okay, insyaAllah, there is some fee lah for the articles. Okay. All right. Okay, for the databases, ebook and e-journals, you may also access this from your home lah. Okay, we call it off-campus access. Okay, you go to the library homepage and click here, off-campus access first, and then log in using your iMaklum username and password. Okay. One more thing is, if you are in IIUM in this campus in Kuantan or anything like anywhere lah in the IIUM, and you use your own internet, your own data, so you need to off campus also. But if you are in IIUM and you use the Wi-Fi, IIUM Wi-Fi, no need for the off-campus. But if you use your own data, you need to off-campus access. All right, clear? Inshallah. Any question, you just can ask your liaison librarian, okay? All right. So for the borrowing and renewal, yeah, of course, you can borrow the book in the library, so you can renew also. If the book is currently on loan, you can reserve the books, and then you can manage the overdue. If you have the fees, you can ada fine, ada denda, you can manage through your account lah online. Okay. Okay, this is very important. Set the calendar to remind you for the due dates and reserve high demand item clearly. Nanti if you late return the book, you will be fined. Okay. Okay, so this is the borrowing privileges. Okay, for the postgraduate student, you may borrow a book up to 20 books. Okay, and then the loan of the period is 30 days. It's about 1 month lah. Okay, for postgraduate student. Compared to undergraduate, they only can loan about only 15 books only for 30 days, but for the postgraduate, you are eligible for 20 books, okay, for 1 month. All right. Now we look at the expert guidance and skill development in the library, okay. So as I mentioned earlier, that every kuliah we have a liaison librarian. Okay, for every class we have a liaison librarian. You can contact your liaison librarian. The liaison librarian can guide you on database, how to use the database, how to do the citation. You can discuss with your liaison librarian. They can teach you how to do searching technique, and then recommend you the resources. Okay, so you need to know lah who is your liaison librarian. Okay, so this is for the Gombak campus. This is liaison librarian for the Gombak. For Kuliah of Economics is Cik Noliana, and then for the ICOL is Tuan Safaat, and then for the Kuliah of Ahas RKHS and INHADS, this is your liaison is Madam Wan Salwati. Me myself is for CPS and IM Academy. Cik Faiza is for the Kuliah of Education and CELPET. Cik Faizal is for the KICT and KAED, and Madam Nurul is for Kuliah of Engineering. You can get the email or the contact number for all the liaison through our library website lah. Okay. So this one is for the Pago is Brother Aiman, and Pago for the Semenal Sheikh Muhammad Nakir Altas Kuala Lumpur campus. We have Encik Ahmad Zaki and Brother Fazli Omar. For the Gambang, we have Madam Siti Noor Idris. And for the Kuantan, we have Sister Amira, we have Sister Yasmin, and Sister Roshida, and also Sister Nurushi. So this is all the liaison for each kuliah. You may contact your liaison librarian. Okay, they are ready to help you, inshallah. All right. In library also, we also provide you with the information literacy classes, information literacy workshop. So in the class, we will teach you about the searching technique, about how to evaluate the sources, how to do the references. Okay, you may request these classes. You just go to the library website, click on form. There is the form, and then you can browse the form for information literacy classes. Okay, you may request lah for the class. So this is our modules lah in the library. We have basic library skills. So the basic library skills is the basic one lah, classes where we will teach you how to use the OPEC, to know the resources in the library, and then how to do the renew the book. This is in the basic library skill. And then advanced library skill are more for undergraduate student, searching skills, searching techniques. And then for the postgraduate, a special module for the postgraduate student. And then for the ICOL student, we have legal research skill, how to search the resources for legal resources lah. Because for the law student, there is a special technique lah, how to search for the legal resources. We also have the library tour for the new student. You went to the library tour in the library here. We have that modules. If you are a postgraduate student and you want to publish the systematic literature review paper, so we will teach you how to systematically doing the literature search, because for the systematic literature review paper, there is the systematic searching technique lah. So in the class, we will teach you lah how to do the systematic literature search for you to publish the systematic literature review. Okay, so we also have the modules on reference tool. We have Mendeley, how to manage your references, how to do the citation. Okay, we have Mendeley. It's a very good module. This Mendeley is very good, very hard. Or we can assist you lah how to use this Mendeley. For postgraduate, I think this is compulsory lah for you to join the Mendeley class. All right. Actually, our information literacy, the class is depend on you. It's very flexible. For the student, you can request when to have the class, the day, the time. Okay, so we'll allow you to choose the date and the time that suit for you lah. All right, you can customize our class too. All right, so we also every Friday we also offer two class, actually the basic library skill and the Mendeley class. So you also can request for this class. Just fill in the online form lah for request for the information literacy classes. All right. All right, this one is for the research support. I think this is very good lah for the postgraduate student. Okay, if you want to publish your paper, you don't know where to publish, which journal to publish. So you go to the library homepage, click on research support, and click on scholarly publication guide. Okay, so they will give you a list of the journals, Scopus Index Journal, WAS Index Journal, ERA 2023 Index Journal, and so on. So you can choose lah which the journal you want to publish your paper. Okay, anything you just contact the liaison librarian. Okay. All right. So this is just the sajalah. For your your 5 action to take for this semester. One, first of all, you need to meet your liaison librarian, okay, and then attend the information literacy session that we provide to you, and then after that we know how to set up journal alerts. The journal alerts is very important lah. The journal we email you new topic, new title based on your subject. Okay, and then you can explore the digital resources collection that we have in the library. And then if you cannot get the book, you cannot get the articles, you can use our interlibrary loan services. Okay, whether you are searching for your first reference or preparing your first journal article, the library stand beside you every step, guiding, equipping, and empowering you. Inshallah. Just contact your liaison librarian. Okay, so this one is your research roadmap. First, you discover everything, and then you explore, you analyze, you write, and you publish. This is your roadmap as a postgraduate student. So at every stage, the library is with you, inshallah. All right. Okay, so this is the last slide. All right. Okay, research is a journey, and in this journey of ilmu, you are never alone. The library is not just a building or a collection, it's a living institution dedicated to empowering your scholarship and advancing knowledge for the benefit of all. Together, we serve knowledge, society, and the ummah. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor, for the informative sharing related to the library. So don't forget to follow the updates from IIUM Library because they provide a lot usable agenda, especially for improving your research writing skills and how publication get. Like I will mention about mainly like because not everyone not to know to use the mainly for the example, and maybe for the all new student can having question, you can raise hand because we have time to Q&A session.
Everything is clear.
Okay. All right. All right. Sister Nurul.
Assalamualaikum, Dr. Zahila.
Waalaikumsalam.
May I just ask for the courses that is provided by the library, where do we actually get the information about these courses? Is it on the library website, or is it will be given in the email announcement?
About the modules,
Yes.
we have in the library website.
in the library website.
Yeah.
So we can actually apply for any of the courses.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you.
Hi, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
May I know how to get access for the Escopas, Web of Science, or MRL publications through library? Could you please share who is option? I am trying to search, but I can't find.
How to access the databases? You mean the
Yeah,
databases?
yeah, especially MRL. You already have shown the slide, Escopas, MRL, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, you just go to the library homepage
Okay.
and then click on in our library homepage there is the circle here. Just click on online database and ebook here. Online databases and ebook.
Okay.
So there is a list of databases that library subscribe. The databases on e-journals and also the ebooks. Just click on online DB and ebooks.
I got it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Have a good day. Bye.
Okay.
Okay, here from Brother Adam, do I have to pay for the course conducted by library?
Oh, for the information literacy classes, it is free. We also have the classes for the AI, for the research methodology. We also free. We also have the paid one. We call it a paid research workshop. The library will advertise lah when we have the paid workshop. Actually, for the information literacy classes, the basic library skill, everything is free of charge.
Yeah, right. Because here I'm a student. The library provide a lot of usable agenda and about AI and then research writing skills and then many things. So we highly encourage everyone to physically visit the library to experience all the facilities. All right. Maybe Madam, can you post your slide in the comment section?
Yes.
Can you drop your
Yeah. All right. So thank you very much.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Doctor, for the informative sharing. Our semester 1, 2025-2026. Hopefully, everyone's now energetic after the energy church through lunch meals, and prayers. Without further ado, we will move on to the briefing regarding the most important research center for every postgraduate student. This is from IIUM Health and Wellness Station. For the speakers, the briefing will be given Dr. Siti Masita Jamaluddin. She is the Chief Medical Officer of IIUM Health and Wellness Sejahtera Clinic. Are the doctor in the room? Dr. Siti?
Yes, I am.
Oh, all right, madam. Yeah. All right. Dear doctor, Dr. Siti, the floor is yours. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. How many of us now? I think there will be 170 plus.
Yeah.
Ahlan wa sahlan wa marhaban bikum to the IIUM University. So my name is Dr. Masita. Hi everyone. Still alive? this afternoon, and we are talking about policy. I hope that can you bear in mind, you can listen carefully because it is very important, especially if you don't fall sick, you don't care about the medical benefit. Once you fell sick, that will be the time when you will scratch your head where to get the treatment. So I hope that our session today is going to be very helpful. Hold on. Where is the presentation? Oh, just keep the. Okay, can you see the presentation?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
madam.
Okay, hold on, share. Okay, can you see?
Okay.
All right, good. Okay, my name is Dr. Mashita Jamaluddin. Usually they call me Dr. Mashita only, from IAUM Sejahtera Clinic. I am the Chief Medical Officer, and our presentation today is about the IAUM medical benefit for the students. So the presentation overview today is about the introduction of the IAUM health facilities and services, and our historical background, a bit on the significant events, and brief overview of IAUM Sejahtera Clinic and Polyclinic Primary Sejahtera, operating hours and the services availability and medical benefits and treatment sources for the students. Bear in mind, because I believe that some of you will get confused with so many names of the clinics, but since that the clinic exists at a different time, so the name will be a bit different when it is first developed. We cannot simply change the name because it is related to with the registration with the health authority in Malaysia. So bear in mind with the names, because you have to locate which campus you'll be in, and then you will see which clinics that is related closely to you. Okay, we have IAUM Sejahtera Clinic is for the Gombak and Gambang campus. Polyclinic Primary Sejahtera, or known as POPs, in Paguh campus. We have Family Health Clinics, or known as FHC in Kuantan campus. And we have the hospital, which is Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Medical Center, or SASMEC in Kuantan campus. But bear in mind, the number 1, number 2, number 3 is the primary care clinics. Number 4 is the tertiary the tertiary care clinics, tertiary care center. So you cannot simply jump to the hospital. You have to go to the number 1, number 2, or number 3 before you are being referred to the SASMEC. Unless in an emergency, you can go straight to the emergency department. Okay, simply as the objective is to provide the best quality of primary care clinic, primary care health for the IAUM community in particular, as well as to all other clients we serve, and to deliver comprehensive primary care for the medical and dental services, which encompassing the diagnosis, treatment, and pharmaceutical services, accordance with the latest regulation established by the health authorities. Bear in mind, even though the clinics is located in the university, we are answerable to 2 ministries. One is to the Ministry of Higher Education, and another one is the Health Authority, which is the Ministry of Health of Malaysia. So 2 ministries that we have to answering to. And we are also committed to addressing patients' needs and promptly considering suggestions that align with the capacity and capabilities of our health facilities. From time to time, if we receive constructive suggestion, we may give the consideration for improvement. So a bit on the history, we has been here until since 1990. We started with the name of University Medical Center. On that time, in 1990, we don't have a hospital yet. So that's why you will see, if you see the old documents, it can be like University Medical Center, in which later on it turns out changed the name to IAUM Health Center. From the history, we only have 3 chief medical officer. From 1990 until 2000, we have our first chief medical officer. He's a Pakistani. We appreciate that at the beginning, we only have the international doctors from 8 to 10, and then it's increasing in numbers. In 1998 onwards, we start to have a local medical officer. We also glad to have one of our medical officers was the wife for our ex-Turkish Prime Minister. She worked with us from 1993 until 1995 while the husband was serving from the university. Then in 1998, we opened our another clinics that will be in Gombak. The first one, you remember, in the first campus in Petaling Jaya. The second one is open in Gombak. So then this is the same location of the clinic that you'll see today. It has been there since 1998. Once Dr. Muhammad Yahya Alwi retired, it was changed by the second Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Dinon. During his time, once again, the clinic has to change to another name, IIM Health and Wellness Center. This is actually to include the health promotion into the services. So that's why they add on the wellness. And then 2007, we opened another branch. We're expanding in Nilai campus. That will be basically for the foundation students. But then it was closed in 2012 when we are operating our new branch in Gambang. That is also for the foundation students. And then come in 2020, once Dr. Dinon retired, and then replaced by myself, the first ladies chief medical officer is quite challenging. Because when I took over, it is already COVID pandemic. So it's quite challenging. In 2021, because of the
Sorry, madam. You have a problem.
and is now known as a IIM Sejahtera Clinic because there's a particular requirement from the health ministry that we cannot use the word wellness, so we changed into Sejahtera. So that's about the history of the clinics. For those in Gombak, you can find us in at the ground floor of Kuliah of Education. It's quite a busy area. I think among all the clinics, this is one of the busiest primary care clinic, IIM primary care clinics. The Gambang, which I don't think is related to PG students, is more of the foundation students. We are located at the student center. And for our clinic in Gombak, Alhamdulillah, even though its existence is since 1998, it was finally officiated by our Raja Permaisuri Agong on the 30th May 2022. And she is also our current head of constitution. And you see inside the Gombak is kind of like a one-stop center. It's very easy for those in Gombak and also in KL. If you're coming to ISC in Gombak, we have the autoclave room. We have the autoclave facilities in which we will make sure all the equipment will be sterilized properly. And then this is the waiting area, the registration area, the consultation room. We have 8 consultation room in Gombak. And we have X-ray, basic X-ray, and the dispensary. This is more of the pharmacy. Okay, you'll see here, this is our dressing room. This is to cleaning the wounds and whatnot, the medical procedure. We have our pharmacy. The choices of medicine is a lot here. This is a resuscitation room, and we also use a medical information system, which the information will be connected inter-campuses. And we have 2 dental chairs. We have dentists here in-house in Gombak and also in Gambang. We have a basic X-ray, and then here is our basic medical lab. Most of the tests we run in our lab, but the complicated tests will send to the panel clinics. So very easy. This is the same module that we have in Gombak, Gambang, and Pagu. So this in Gambang, I think it's just an overview. It's almost the same. You see the system is the same, connected with the Gambang. There's quite a huge clinic there. They have their own building. In Polyclinic Primary Sejahtera in Pagu, we are operating at 2 units of shop lots. Even though you'll see we only have 2 consultation rooms because we only have 2 doctors there, but we still have services for the radiology and panel, which we sub into our panel radiology, panel clinic, and also panel labs. So you still can have the service to check for the blood and also to do a simple X-ray at the Pagu. And then Alhamdulillah, once again, our head of constitution and also our Raja Permaisuri Agong officiated the clinic in Pago 1 year after the officiation in Gombak, that was in 14 June 2023. And this is our friends from multiple departments who established one university clinic. It's not easy, but Alhamdulillah, we made it. Okay, this is about the operating hours. The longest operating hours should be in Gombak, in which we usually, a non-active semester means that during the semester break, we only operating from 8 until 7 p.m. 8 a.m., 7 p.m. But during active semester, like this semester, the student only already coming into the campus, we are operating from 8 a.m. until 10 p.m. But unfortunately, we still have to operate 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. until 17th of October because we are running mass medical checkup for our new students. And also we want to give way for our international students to have their medical checkup done as early as possible because they have to go for the visa processing and whatnot. So until 17th of October, we will be operating until 7 p.m. Afterwards, during the weekdays, we'll be operating until 10 p.m. And weekend and public holiday, we're still open, but in short hours from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. And for Pago and Kuantan, okay, these two clinics is quite a small clinics, and the number of the medical doctors and the health staff is not as much as in Gombak because it's according to the number of the students in the campus. So for Pago and Kuantan, it's operating only during office hour. It will close at during weekend and public holiday. But for those in Pago, because of the location of the hospital is quite far from the campus, we have 2 panel clinics that you can go, but you need an approval from the principal and fellow on duty in Pago for emergency cases treatment. So it's quite easy for Pago then because they also have the panel clinic. Okay, what services are available? We have the OPD, outpatient clinics, the dental clinic. We have basic emergency services. We have the public health and health promotion. Usually this one we will involve the staff and students, especially the health promotion activities. We have basic radiology, basic medical lab and administration office. Okay, now we come to the medical benefits for the students. Okay, how we define who are the students that are covered under the medical benefit scheme? It has to be full-time students. Part-time students is not covered into the medical benefit, but they can still use the IIUM health facilities. Okay, for university clinic, as I mentioned earlier, the number 1, number 2, number 3, the ISC, POPs, and family health clinic in Kuantan. For dependent family members, for your information, for regardless of whether you are UG or PG, the scheme only cover for the student. But for those with family members, those are married, their spouse or children are allowed to get treatment in university clinic, but they will pay full payment as per charge per session, basically depending on what treatment they receive. But I can assure you, it is very cheap as compared if you are going to a private clinics outside the campus. It's a lot cheaper. You can save your money coming to the university clinic. Okay, source of treatment. Okay, we go for first focus on the local student. Later I will explain later on for the international student because the coverage is a bit different. For local students, medical treatment may be obtained from the university clinics or any government or public university hospital provided the local student has been referred to such a center by the doctors at the university clinic. Mainly it's for second opinion and for treatment only. Once stabilized, they have to come back to the university clinic for follow-ups. And for the student dependents, like I said earlier on, the medical treatment may be obtained from the university clinic with a full fee, but actually it's a minimal fee to be exact. Okay, these are the numbers of our clinics. You can keep the numbers. It is strictly for government and public university hospital coverage only for the students. And if you go to the government hospital, emergency, you are unable to get the guarantee letter, you may come to the clinic to request for reimbursement. but you need to provide the original receipt or bills and prescription, and it has to be verified by the university clinics doctors. But any treatment taken outside Malaysia is not covered by this rule, except for some of you, if you're being sent by the university for certain programs in which the traveling be paid by university fully, and other expenses of the students is all paid by university. In such event, if you fall sick, you get treatment at the government section of the hospital at that country, and you can be considered for reimbursement. But we will decide case-to-case basis, like similar to the case of the staff who requested for reimbursement at the foreign countries. Okay, for eligibility of local students, they are covered for for treatment at government and university hospital only. That is for the local students. They need to obtain the guarantee letter. There's a letter that will be issued by IIUM university clinics and to get treatment. You cannot use the certification letter. There's one letter from the admission department saying that it is certified that you are an IIUM student. That letter cannot be used by a GL because the guarantee letter is different from that letter. And then student can be admitted to second class ward at a government hospital. If treatment is obtained from a private treatment center or in a higher class at the government hospital at the student choices, all expenses shall be borne by the student. You remember, I mentioned earlier for the local students, if you are being admitted at the government hospital, it's going to be a second class. For example, then there'll be the first class is, you can have like 1 bed or 2 bed in first class, and you're keen to go for the first class, you have to pay the difference of the treatment at the first class because your coverage is only for the second class ward. Okay. In the event when a student is warded at a hospital for a period more than 2 months continuously, the dean of deputy dean or dean and the director of IUM Health Services and other person that maybe like to co-op will decide whether or not the treatment could be covered under the medical scheme. So we will take the case into our medical subcom for this subcommittee for discussion. Okay, these are the treatment not covered by the university. Basically, it's treatment or surgery for cosmetic purposes, non-conventional medical treatment or procedures, alternative or unproven therapies. This is, for example, if you went for chiropractic, acupuncture, or Ayurvedic treatment, is not covered by this medical policy unless it is being done at the center that is run by the Ministry of Health. There's one hospital in Malaysia that run these alternative therapies that will be in Putrajaya. So that one, if you go there after permission from the university clinics, you will get the reimbursement. Or routine general checkups unless prescribed by the physician of the university clinic or approved by university. Appliances like orthopedic aids, spectacles, contact lenses, artificial limbs, dentures, etc., unless considered as part of treatment. This is quite a lot that I receive, especially those who played sport on behalf of the university, and then if they got injured, then usually university will cover fully for the treatment. But if it's not playing for the university, usually will consider from case to case. Dental treatment outside the university clinic, any family planning procedures, specialist treatment for minor condition which does not endanger patient's life, such as skin disease, pimples, health diet or supplements, injury, even though the supplements or health diets is actually prescribed by a medical doctor, yet it is not covered under this policy. Injury or diseases obtained as a result or intentional act that endangers one, such as drug abuse and alcohol consumption, and any activities deemed immoral by university. Any pregnancy-related charges is not covered by university, and pre-admission chronic medical condition and complications thereof. Okay, about the appliances and equipment, the total cost incurred, which is less than 15K, the approval authority will be from the Chief Medical Officer, that will be me. But for above 50K, the approval authority will be from the IIUM Medical Subcommittee. It will be a few other people that we have to discuss the case, whether or not to approve or disapprove on the the cost and the treatment issued by the treating hospital or specialist. Application for implants such as ACL reconstructive repair. ACL is the anterior cruciate ligament, usually knee injury that often occurred among the sportmen. Scoliosis, bone cancer, etc. may be covered by university subject to approval from the chief medical officer or the IIUM medical subcommittee. University may cover, this is what I mentioned earlier, if the cause of injury incurred in high-risk activities such as football, rugby, etc. Or maybe you play combat sport, the taekwondo, silat, and if you get injured as a result of representing the IIUM team and confirmed by the Sport Development Center, so you need two verification. One is to make sure when you involve in university activities, the organizer has to register your event under the Sport Development Center. You make sure the officer in charge knows this procedure, because if it's not registered under Sport Development Center, and then it's not representing university, if you get injured, it's going to be quite difficult, especially if it's a serious injury. The university may cover the cost ranging from 50% or ceiling amount of total bill from the companies. Okay. Which students are being covered by this policy? Only 4 groups. One is active student, and then active students on medical leave due to medical reason, readmission, and exchange of program. Only these 4 is eligible for this policy. The rest is not covered. MIA, not matriculated, not registered, leave of absence not due to medical reason is not eligible for this coverage. Okay, this emergency, in case that the emergency, this is basically just to tell you that if the emergency means that profuse bleeding is a condition between life and death, and the nearest hospital is the private hospital or private clinic, then you can go there, make sure that the relative, your friends, inform the university clinic within 24 hours to make sure to inform us so that we can follow up and we can facilitate the condition, the treatment, to safeguard the life, and also in the case that once it's stabilized, you have to be transferred to the government hospital. If it's not, the university clinic is not being informed, later on, once you are stabilized, and then you request for reimbursement, there will be no reimbursement allowed if it's not being informed, if we are not being informed. Okay, then comes to our beloved international students. Okay. As per requirement by the Education Malaysia Global Services, or known as EMGS, and Ministry of Higher Education, before students is allowed to study in Malaysia, they need to buy medical insurance. Okay, for IIUM, we are using insurer, the company known as Etika. So from 2025 to 2026. The insurance company is using PMCare as the third-party administrator, or known as TPA. So whenever you get sick, okay, you have to make sure that the clinic written as PMCare, that will be the TPA for the Etika. They will not use Etika, but they use PMCare as the TPA. So the maximum coverage for the students is 20K with co-payment of 5%, and they are allowed to utilize it at private hospital. That will be inpatient coverage. Inpatient means that you are being admitted in the hospital. For outpatient coverage, you can use the SIM insurance, where the coverage is 500 ringgit a year, and it has been there since the 1st of April 2023. Bear in mind, 500 ringgit, if you are going to the out-campus private clinic, is not much. It's little. Maybe 3 to 4 visits, you have used all the coverage of 500 ringgit a year. Unlike if you are coming to our university health facilities, it is very cheap. So reimbursement for emergency cases, the government hospital apply on similar insurance coverage, requires details billing and submitted directly to the insurance company, or you can submit through the PMCare apps. I'll show you later. And then this insurance coverage and all matters related to medical insurance of our international students is managed by IIUM Student Affairs and Development Division or known as TED. It is located at the welfare unit. And international students are recommended to fully utilize their outpatient insurance coverage at IIM health facilities, which is one of the panel clinics of the insurance provider. You will see if our international student coming to the clinic, we will register in the PM Care system and we will deduct the coverage at the 500 ringgit. Usually, I can give you example. Let's say you have respiratory tract infection at outside clinics, outside private clinics, will cost you around 80 ringgit to 120 ringgit. But if IIUM clinics, you barely touch 40 ringgit. Barely touch 40 ringgit for the whole treatment for respiratory tract infection. So you save a lot of money there. That's one of the example. Okay, this is when you open your phone, you check for PM Care. PM Care Medical, this is the symbol. This is for your inpatient and outpatient coverage. This is the TPA they use. So you'll see, you'll check your name is there, what are the coverage, which hospital that they have the panel or whatnot is all inside the apps. Okay, then we'll talk about the reimbursement eligibility. Payment made by local student to government or public insured hospital, provided the visits are upon referral of IIUM health facilities. This is for Malaysian citizens. Because why only for local student? Because as Malaysian citizen, they are automatically subsidized in huge amount for medical treatment at MOH facilities, MOH, and also the what they call Ministry of Higher Education hospital or clinics. Accident and emergency cases for international students are not covered in the scheme as it is fully covered in the insurance policy. Purchase of prescribed medication that is supposedly available but cannot be provided means that the stock is already depleted in the hospital or public hospital, public university clinic. The prescription must come from the university clinic, or the prescription coming from the hospital, it has to be verified by the university clinic. Okay, so this one, if you get confused, you have the prescription, you can come to the clinic to get what they call a second opinion. Most of the time, we have the medication that is usually provided by our primary care clinics in the Klinik Kesihatan or in the MOH clinics. And the treatment received or submission is not covered by this policy. Like I said, exception unless the student being deputed by university for special program and university bears all the traveling and they'll be considered for reimbursement. Like I said, once again, the pre-admission chronic medical condition which include any disease of chronic, hereditary or congenital in nature prior to student's admission are not covered under this policy. And international student, like I said, they can make full use of the outpatient insurance coverage at our health facilities, which provide services at significantly lower cost compared to the external panel clinics. And there are special cases. The rector is empowered to make decision on any special case not covered by the rules above. And then we thought that would be the medical benefits. And now come to the medical certificate, or known as MC. You get sick, you are not able to attend classes. Usually, your lecturer will request for MC certificate. So it has to be obtained from a registered medical practitioner and submit to respective lecturer as soon as possible. And maybe you can inform earlier that I'm sick, I've got MC, I will submit the MC certificates later to your lecturer. Students who are not able to attend classes or examination due to personal reason and not due to medical reason will not be entertained for issuance of an MC. And examination period, only MC from the IUM health facilities is accepted. For international students, the panel clinics also accepted. And also, if those admitted in the hospital, the MC from the hospital which are being admitted can be accepted. So MC for exemption and re-examination arrangement. Why we need the MC? Because it will make you able to resit for the exam. Okay, why only IUM health facilities during the examination period is being accepted by Kuliah? Because we have certain format. There will be exemption from the exam in our system. So the form will be come out like this and we will submit directly to the Kuliah because in the system already chatting with the code and the date of the exam or whatnot and the reason for you not able to attend for the examination. And then regarding the medical report, for any issuance of medical report by SC or family health clinic to the third party, like KCDIO, your kuliah, your center, department, it has to be consented by the students. Means that, okay, we have a call from a lecturer asking, okay, what is your medical problems? We will not declare inside over the phone that you have certain disease because we will call you up, or maybe the kuliah will send a letter to us. We call you up and say, look, we have received a letter from the kuliah requesting about your medical problems and whatnot. And then since that the request is from kuliah, usually the student will sign a consent letter in the clinic to allow us to produce the medical report to the kuliah, and we will give a copy to the patient. The charges usually FOC means that zero charges. If the issuance of medical report is requested by the KCDIO or person with disability, we don't charge you. But if the medical report is personal use, we'll charge you 40 ringgit. If for insurance purposes, insurance claim is going to be 80 ringgit. What do you mean by the person with disability, PWD, or in Malaysia, they call it OKU? It is registered under the Malaysian Authority or Jabatan Kebajikan Masyarakat. You have certain registration number. Other IAUM health facilities may have their structured rate, especially in Kuantan, in which a student will follow the rate as imposed by the center. Okay, this is how it looks like. The family health clinic for those in Kuantan. It is managed by our beloved Kuliah of Medicine, or QUAM. And this is how it looks like. Okay, spacious and comfortable. Many doctors there in Kuantan. And this is our hospital, SASMEC. But you need a reference because like I said earlier on, it's a tertiary center. It's a hospital, not a clinic. Okay, for those students who needs medical benefits coverage, extra medical benefit coverage, these are the documents that you need to submit. Usually for those students who require medical benefit coverage, for example, you are going for an operation, you can either go directly to the IIM Health Primary Care Clinics, or you can request for assistance from your deputy dean, student development. In every kuliah, they have the DDSDCE, student development and engagement. I forgot, DE, engagement. SDCE, community engagement. Okay, so you go to your deputy dean on that. Deputy dean, SDCE to get help because they know how the procedure is. And here you can get the same poster in our website. You will see, you will track down which person that you have to be in contact with for students, because we have different PIC for students and the staff and also retirees. Okay, this is the number, contact numbers. You can keep this. It's also available in our website, the email and also the phone number. And that's about it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Masita. Thank you for your sharing and briefing. So here we have time. Can we to opening question and answer, madam?
Yes,
Here.
definitely love to answer the question because this is the time you want to ask.
Yeah, this is a mini question on the box. Maybe, brother, you have a raised hand. You can open your mic.
Yes, thank you. Assalamualaikum. I'm gonna ask this. If we have, if I have this is family member that we need to visit.
Sorry, brother, your voice not cannot to clearly to hear.
I can hear clearly. Maybe you can
Yeah.
type. Maybe you can type. We can answer Brother Ziad. We remember his name, Brother Ziad. What was his question? You can write on.
Okay. Medical leave. If very sick and I need to visit there.
Maybe,
Was
okay, we can to hear, but here, Brother Ziad, was written, madam. The question is about what about if you have a very sick family member you need to visit?
Oh, that is not considered as medical leave. That is considered as personal reason. That one you can discuss with the Deputy Dean Academic in your kuliah. That is considered as a personal reason, not because of the medical. Medical leave is the person is sick. You're most welcome, Brother Ziad.
All right, this is another one. Brother Muhammad Fatullah.
Salam. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear clearly, Brother Fatullah.
Salam and good afternoon, Doctor. I just want to ask regarding the medical checkup. Okay, I'm a degree alumni student now taking master for degree intake. So, do I also have to take the medical checkup for master?
Yes, you have to make a new one. You have to do a new one. Because if I, as far my understanding, for those who are undergrad going to PG, the last time they did the medical checkup was in the matriculation or on the first year. So it's quite a long time ago. So you need to have a new one. I can see question from Sister Nada. She was asking, yeah, most welcome, Brother Fatullah. Sister Nada was asking about the medical services on the operation. For the international students, everything is covered under the insurance policy. Anything extra from the insurance policy, then you have to bear the cost of the difference. Means that the operation costs you 30K. So the insurance cover for 20K and the extra 10K has to be borne by the students. Do natal care provided for innocence/mom? No, it is not provided, but then you have to pay. Because it's not covered under the IIUM medical benefit policy for the student. You're most welcome, Sister Nada.
Okay, Sister Nada. You can open your mic.
Assalamualaikum. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so my question is usually international students faces a lot of immunity issues, right? Like as far as I'm concerned, my immunity is very weak. I get sick for no reason, just like seasonal changes. So is there any time period that if a student misses these many classes only then the medical leave has to be provided?
Yes, it is.
So can you let me know?
You have to go to the clinic for an examination and they will do assessment. If you fit into the clinical indication for the medical certificate, they will issue you. If not, they will advise you to come to attend the classes. It's all on the medical. I mean, medical certificate, it has to be assessment on the evidence base. When you get sick, come to the clinic as early as possible.
Okay, so you mean even for missing one day class, we need to be present there, right?
You have to be. You have only two choices. Either you go to the class or you come to the clinic. There's no such thing as staying in the hostel when you get sick and you didn't get treatment.
I see. Thank you. Jazakallah khair.
You're most welcome.
Okay, so here many question for the confirmation, doctor. For can we do our medical checkup on weekend? Include such
Cannot.
event?
Because the medical checkup, it has to be done during weekdays because it's involving the X-ray and also the lab. So our lab and X-ray only operating during weekdays and during office hour, which is until 5 p.m. But if I'm not mistaken, you can contact the clinic because they already have the schedule for the medical checkup. You can check when is your turn. But for international students, usually we'll give the fast lane because they need to have the medical checkup done as early as possible. So then they can process the visa soon as possible.
All right.
Where can I check the schedule?
In the IIC clinic. You can call or you can just come directly to the clinic. In Gombak. Are you in Gombak?
Yes, I'm local. So it means we need physically go to the campus and directly to the clinic.
You can email health center, the email that I have sent you, or you can call directly to check when is your, when is your turn? Because we are running by batches. It has been there since 29th of September, and it is an ongoing process until 17th of October.
See, so it's already started, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, thank you.
Here, doctor, what about if the student need to reschedule?
They can arrange with the clinic. They have a team there just specifically for the medical checkup. Okay.
Maybe maybe doctor, you can post your slide maybe for the student can read again.
I can share, but then everything is there in there will be leaflet for the medical benefits and also the operating hours and whatnot. There's one question, weekdays meaning Monday to Friday? Yes, excluding the Saturday, Sunday, and the public holiday.
Yeah. All right. So here, Sister Nurul, you wanna have a question?
Hello, Assalamualaikum, Doctor.
Assalamualaikum.
I'm actually a lecturer in Kuliah of Medicine, enrolling for PhD program. Do I still compulsory need, I do it as a part-time lah. Do I still compulsory need to do the medical checkup, Doctor?
It's a part-time, right, Doctor?
Yes, part-time.
So part-time, usually you have to do the medical checkup, but then as a staff, you already covered under the staff policy.
Oh, okay, right. So, but in Kuantan, I need to go to Kuantan FAC.
Family Health Clinic, FSC. You have to do it in FSC.
All right. Okay, thank you.
You're most welcome. And we have one question from Brother Hafiz. Can dependent go to dental clinic by university? For Gombak, no. But if you are in Kuantan, you can go to the Kuliah of Dentistry. But they will charge you, but very minimal. You can bring your dependents there. Okay.
All right. For another student here, Sister Nabiha.
Assalamualaikum, Doctor.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
I have one question here. So, is the test like allergic test screening will be covered under FHC?
Allergic test is not a basic test. Usually, if you want to have an allergic test done, it has to be in the dermatology clinic in hospital. So you need a referral from the primary care clinics to the hospital to get it done.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome. Sister Syahira Abdullah, just to reconfirm, student benefits only apply to the full-time student, yes, not the part-time student, yes. Even though they are not covered under the benefit, they can still go to the clinic. They can pay, but they have to pay, but very minimal, I'll tell you.
Okay. Here, Brother Muhammad Muzamil.
Assalamualaikum, Doctor.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
I just want to ask question about the medical checkup because I see in the form there is a history for hepatitis B vaccine. Okay, before this, I do my own medical checkup, full medical checkup, and the doctor says that my hepatitis B is vaccine are not exist in my blood lah. So is there any issue?
Unless you are taking the medical courses, then you need to get the vaccine done to you to make sure that the antibody is raised. So for your own protection.
I see. So for my appointment at IIUM medical checkup next week, did I need to take the vaccine at IIUM or outside?
The vaccine is available, but you need to pay for the vaccine because all the vaccine is not covered under the medical policy.
I see. Okay, thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
So here have a question about dental treatment, doctor.
Huh? What treatment?
From Sister Nur Hidayah, do I need to make an appointment or can walk in for dental treatment in IIUM Gombak Clinic?
Dental treatment, you can just go straight to get the treatment. But it's only for the basic treatment. Basic treatment is like a pain relief treatment. It's either filling or a tooth extraction, or maybe what do you call? There's another one treatment, scaling. For advanced treatment, like you want to do the RCT, root canal treatment, you want to have braces done, no, it is not available at the dental clinic.
So here, doctor, from Sister Zanaria, doctor, if my medical checkup is on 9 a.m., can I come a bit late, like 12, or I need to reschedule? This is about reschedule again.
Oh, you need to reschedule the time because the 9 a.m. We consider the timing which you have to do the test in the lab and the X-ray and whatnot. So you have to be there. You can give a try to come a bit late, but then your turn will finish very late. You contact the clinic. They will reschedule you if you are in difficulties.
Okay, so here I have a question about from Sister Izyan. I've done my medical checkup. Do I need to send from medical checkup to Sejahtera Clinic since I base at Kuantan campus?
You have to send the medical checkup form at the family health clinic. So you are based in Kuantan, you send to the branch at the Kuantan. If you are based in Pago, you'll send to the Pago clinic.
Assalamualaikum, madam.
Waalaikumsalam.
I just wanted to re-clarify, braces, they're not covered under the insurance, right? If we want to get braces done.
Yes, it's more of cosmetic. So it's not covered under the insurance.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Dr. Latifah, can I ask a question? I just did my medical checkup yesterday at the family health clinic here in Kuantan. The medical report form was returned to me. So what do I do with this medical report form? Or where do I submit this?
Medical report. Why they produce you a medical report?
I mean the medical checkup form. It was all returned to me. Yeah.
Medical checkup form you have to send back to the family health clinic to be collected. Maybe they will give you because of the registration. You need to submit during registration. Have you done the registration at the kuliah level?
I have all the online registrations, everything I've done.
Because if I'm not mistaken, during the registration at the kuliah, you have to show them that you have done the medical checkup with the form. You have to issue them the form. Usually, the form will be collected, will be kept by the clinic.
All right. Oh, okay.
You have to check back at the
Never
family
mind.
health clinic.
Okay, because after I finished everything yesterday, all the results were done. I went to the front counter and they gave me back the form. They chopped the form, everything, and then they gave it back to me.
Oh, maybe we will check back because usually the form will be kept by clinic and they will send to us in Gombak to keep it as a record.
Okay, okay. All right. I'll try to check with the family health clinic then. Thank you very
Okay.
much,
I
Dr.
also
Latifah.
check with the. You're most welcome.
All right, here from Sister Hadijah. Salam, doctor. I would like to ask if dental coverage is included in the Etika insurance for international students, for example, procedure like cleaning and fillings?
It's not covered. Like I said, it's for the outpatient. For the international students, if they have issues with the dental problems, means like they have tooth pain, they want to do the dental filling, they can come to the dental clinic, especially in Gombak. If they are student in Kuantan, they go to the Kuliah of Dentistry. Okay.
So, have any
How long
question?
the medical checkup has to be done? It has to be within 4 weeks of your registration. Okay, what else? Due date for medical checkup, the medical diagnosis.
Here, doctor. So, one of student asked about if I'm taking physiatric medications, what should I pay attention to before a medical checkup?
Again, what was the question?
If I'm taking physiatric medications.
Okay, psychiatric
Physiatric.
medication.
What should I pay attention to before a medical checkup?
Nothing. You just do the medical checkup and declare the types of medication you are taking with the dosage and whatnot. You can tell the doctor during the medical checkup. Timeline, thank you for the answer. Okay, any question? No more question? As simple as if you have any rising issues, you can always check. You can always check the website. You can always call the clinic for clarification.
Okay, doctor. So if so for the student, if you have any question again, you can check to the website medical IIUM Health Medical Center. All right. So thank you very much, Dr. Masita, on your sharing and then for the question answer session. We hope that all students are well exposed to the health centers in IIUM for every campus respectively. Maybe from Gombak and then Kuantan, Pago. Thank you, Doctor.
You're most welcome. All the best, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right. All right, brother and sister, how are you? And are you still wake up until right now? Because this is last but not least our session that we are done with health and wellness session. Now we will have the final briefing from our counseling and career service center by Sister Amira Haswani Bindi Bakri, the psychology officer of Counseling Career Service Center, IIUM Gombak Kabus. But before that, our speaker in the room?
Yes,
Yeah?
Assalamualaikum.
All
I'm
right,
here.
sister. Hello, Assalamualaikum. How are you?
I'm good. Hope you're good too.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. All right. Okay, so here we can start right now. The floor is yours, sister. Please welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, our dear sister. So Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good, it's afternoon, still afternoon. Okay, I'm Sister Amira, one of the counselors from Counseling and Career Services Center. So I'll be representing CCSC for this slot, and allow me to share my slide first. All right. Okay, so the slides there. First of all, on behalf of CCSC, I would like to say congratulations for being with us in IIUM and to continue furthering your studies. I've been in the position as a postgraduate student before, so I know how hectic it can be and how sometimes it can be very stressful. So this is why CCSC is here. Okay, so I'm going to brief you all through what CCSC is about, what are our services, who are we. So bear with me. I know it's 3:30 now. Some of you might get a bit sleepy already, but hopefully it won't take too long. Okay. All right, so this is us. We are a team of counselors. We also have clinical psychologists with us. And of course, we have our support staffs. So we are the main service provider for mental health related issues. We provide support to the students and staff as well, actually. And of course, our vision is to become the leading center that strives to enhance your psychological well-being and lifelong career development, because we don't only focus on mental health, we are also tailoring to your career needs. So if you have any issues related to career pathways, any unsure, any decision making related to your future, you can come to us as well. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna introduce our team. Sorry, it's not moving. Okay, so our team, this is our management team, our director, Mr. Saiful Reza, and the support team, Mr. Firdaus and Ms. Aiza. And then we also have our counseling section. So we are divided into few sections. So this is the main section, which is counseling section. I am part of the counseling section. We have Sister Adila, Sister Nadia, and our support staff, Sister Siti Khadijah and Brother Luqman Hakim. And we also have clinical sessions. So actually we have a clinical psychologist with us. So the difference between clinical psychologists and counselors is that clinical psychologists, they can do the diagnosis. So for us counselors, including me, we can't diagnose any mental illness. We help you to navigate through your issues, like for example, maybe your academic issues, family problems. But if we see that you have clinical problems such as depression, like symptoms of depressions, personality disorders, so we will refer you to our sister Khairiyah, the only clinical psychologist that we have at this point, and we will be having another one soon. So this is the clinical section. And we also have career section, like I mentioned just now. We also focuses on career related matters. We have Sister Nora Haslina, we have Brother Nazhan, Sister Atira, and supported by Sister Noor Ashikin and Brother Shafiq Ramdan. And last but not least, we also have organizational section. So we have counselors for staff. So Brother Hafifi is the only counselor that handles staff issues. All right, so these are our team. Okay, so this is just a short and fun video that we have to introduce our counselors and clinical psychologists. So basically, CCSC is always about fun, but also we prioritize your well-being. So that's why we want to show that counseling is not scary. So if you have any issues with your mental health, come and see us. So I'm going to play this short video of us to introduce our team. Okay, so this is our team. We're not that big, but we have big hearts. Okay, so we are very committed to help you through any issues related to your personal life, your academics, your career. So please come to us if you have any issue throughout your study life here. All right. Next, facilities. So what we have in CCSC. So this is our waiting area and front desk for the counseling section. So we have two office actually. So we have counseling office and career office. So this is the counseling office, counseling section. So when you enter our office, the counseling section, you will see this waiting area. So you can have a seat there, you can wait for the counselors. And then this is the main entrance. So you'll see this glass door first before you enter the waiting area. And then we have expressive art therapy room. So what we do here is actually we will conduct programs related to expressive art therapy. So for example, painting, we have puzzles, we have a lot of games also. So if you are interested to join our programs, we do extend it to the postgrad students as well. We have a lot of programs every Friday actually. So usually we will do workshops on Friday. So you can check out our social media. We will promote the programs on the website and social media. And we also have Snow's Learn Room because we also cater to those with neurological condition, the neurodevelopmental disorders such as autism. We have ADHD students. So this is a room where they can feel safe and comfortable, especially when they feel overwhelmed, but not just limited to neurodivergence, but any students can also use this room. So if you feel stressed, you need some place to wind down, you want to relax, you can come to our Snowsland room, but you have to book through our website, okay? And then this is the main room, the areas that we will use for our counseling sessions. So this is on the left is the group counseling room. So it's big, it's big, it can accommodate up to 10 about 10 students. And then we have individual counseling room. There are a total of 3 individual counseling rooms, but some counselors, we use our own room for the counseling sessions. And then we also have the career section. So this is the waiting area and front desk of the career section. All right, so if you want to know how to get to CCSC, because some students will ask, where is CCSC? So I've booked the appointment, but can I know where is the location? So the video will help you to see where CCSC is. Welcome to our guide on how to reach CCSC. If you're coming from IIUM Library, walk towards the mosque. Once you see Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Mosque, then continue walking to the left side of the mosque. Till you see the sisters' entrance of the mosque. Continue walking towards the left until you see Muhammad Abdul Rauf building. Turn left and then turn right, and if you see STAD, you are heading the right way. Then walk forward until you see CCSC. Alternatively, if you are coming from the famous IIUM bridge, walk towards the mosque. Once you see Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Mosque, turn right from there, just walk straight forward that way. Turn left, and when you see the sign to CCSC, head upstairs. And on your right, you will see CCSC. Congratulations for finding your way. See you there. Okay, so basically this is where CCSC is. It's located on the second floor at Muhammad Abdul Rauf building. So if you know main auditorium, you can take the stairs and then you can walk straight and turn right. You'll see CCSC right away. Okay. So now that you know where CCSC is, of course, I will walk you through how to book for our counseling session, but let me give you a bit of understanding on what our services are. So, of course, because we are the main service provider, we provide individual counseling sessions. So it's one-to-one, so one counselor for one client. And we also have group counseling sessions. It can be more than one. So meaning that for 2 person, it's also considered as group counseling sessions. And then we have psychological and clinical assessments since we have clinical psychologists. Just for your information, we are among the first university, I think the first one to have clinical psychologists. Not every university have their own clinical psychologist. So use our services as much as you can and according to your needs. So we do have clinical psychologists who can do clinical assessment to do the diagnosis. But if you are unsure whether you need to go for counselor or clinical psychologist, you can always come for counselor first because we can see if you need further intervention because we will do the referrals. But if you are sure that you may be having symptoms of mental health conditions or mental illness, you can straight away book for our clinical psychologist, okay? And of course, mental health and well-being programs, we do a lot of them. And we will also like to announce that we will be having the IIUM National Counseling Month. It is going to be conducted in October, which is tomorrow. So we will have a lot of programs, upcoming programs coming soon. And then last but not least, we have career consultation. So we do resume checking, we do mock interviews, we do career counseling. So if you have any issues with your career, just come book for your session with us. We will be gladly to help you. So these are our services. Okay, this is how you book for counseling session. We're here for you. But first, you need to book an appointment with us so that we can help you better. This is how you do it. Head over to iMaklum website, log in, enter your username and your password. Now that you're logged in, go to the sidebar and choose My Services. And then you can scroll downwards until you see Counseling Session. Then you can click it. Next, click on the appointment and click the concerns that you have. You'll be redirected to the counselors list and you can click on the counselors that you like. Click the book now buttons according to the selected date and day that you like, and that's it. Now that you have booked your appointment, remember to come on the date and time that you have selected, and hopefully you will get your problems sorted. Okay, so that's how you book for counseling session. So we have a system called it's under iMaklum. Sorry, I think I got I was logged out just now. Let me share with you the slides again. Okay, so I know where I stopped, but just now I was talking about each counselor have their own niche area. So the career counselors, of course, they are more experts on the career related issues. And then some of us may be more experts in clinical or mental illness related issues. For me, myself, my niche areas is related to sexuality, any sexual related issues. And there will be counselors who is more, I would say, expert in terms of dealing with family issues. So in the system, you will be redirected to like a list of issues. And when you tick on the issues, you will be redirected to the counselors that is in the niche area. Okay. So hopefully that will help you to choose which counselors to attend. Okay, and then I will attend to the question later. I think we'll have a lot of time to do Q&A because the session, the slides that I prepared is not that long. Okay, so these are some of the things to note about our services. So our session is available starting at 9 a.m. So each session will take around 45 minutes to 1 hour, and we will have 30 minutes break before the next slot. So the last slot will be at 3:30 p.m. And we will be having off time on Wednesday morning. So from 9 to 1 p.m., we won't be taking any sessions so that the counselors can have some time for administrative tasks and also some time for them to wind down. And then we really encourage you to book online appointment before coming for sessions. Of course, we do accept walk-ins for crisis or serious cases, but it's advisable to book online appointment because usually the counselors are already occupied with the clients who have booked for a session. In terms of confidentiality, I think this is very, very common when we talk about counseling sessions. Many students, many clients said that they are scared to come for a counseling session because of bad experiences during school years, right? But rest assured, all of us are registered counselors. We are bound by our counselor acts in which we can't disclose any information. Everything will be confidential except, okay, I have to disclose this, except that if you have any risk to harm yourself to the point that is life-threatening, or if you have the risk to harm others. So other than these conditions, they are all confidential. So don't worry about that. And then, okay, so this is also important. So actually, we have IIUM student mental health policy, in which in this policy, we have the guidelines on students with diagnosed mental illness, in which if you have any diagnosis or any condition, you are entitled to get a sort of accommodation. For example, okay, for leave of absence, right? You are entitled for 2 leave of absence only for every student. But if you have mental illness, a diagnosed mental illness, you are eligible to get more than that. But we need to have the proof. For example, your reports, any appointments with psychiatrists, for example, it needs to be documented, or you need to have proof that you have the condition. So that is one of the accommodations that we can offer. Okay. But if let's say you don't have any mental health conditions yet, but you want to get accommodations for your condition, let's say you have any mental health issues when you're studying here, you can get referrals from, for example, Kuliah. Kuliah will refer you to us, and we will provide the reports to the Kuliah in order for them to give you the accommodations needed. Okay. And then, okay, if you need the mental health policy, you can screenshot or you can scan the QR code so you can read through what are the policy stated there. Okay, it's also available on our website at CCSC. Okay, so I think that's about it in regards to CCSC, but I think this is also very important for me as a counselor on behalf of CCSC to highlight about mental health. Okay, and maybe some of us are not aware what mental health is or when should I get help. So hopefully the next part that I'm going to share will help you to understand yourself, your mental health a bit more. Okay. All right. So let me share with you what are the differences between mental health and mental illness. So this morning we had a session with the undergrad students. We had a quiz with them. So one of the quiz is like true or false. Okay. So the question is, does everyone have mental health? So the students who wants to answer the question said it is false. Everyone does not have mental health. When in fact, it's actually true. Everyone has mental health. Everyone, including me, myself, as a counselor, every one of you here, we all have mental health. So people tend to get confused between the word mental health and mental illness. So mental health is like physical health. We all are born with mental health. It comprises of our emotions, it's how we feel, our cognition, how we think, and our behavior, how we act. So these three makes up our mental health. But mental illness, on the other hand, not everyone has mental illness. So mental illness is a set of symptoms that cause disturbances to one's emotion, cognition, and behavior, meaning that it will cause disturbance to the mental health, because these three are mental health. And for mental illness, diagnosis can only be made by certified professionals. Only 2 certified professionals can make the diagnosis: clinical psychologists, so we have clinical psychologists, or psychiatrists. So psychiatrists we do have, but in Kuantan, Sasmek. Okay, so these are the differences between mental health and mental illness. So hopefully we won't get confused between these two terms anymore. All right, and then okay, so when we talk about mental health, it is a spectrum actually. So there's no such thing as I have bad mental health condition all the time. So it's the same like life. We can say life is like a wheel, right? Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down. Same thing with mental health. It's a spectrum. So when we are doing fine, we are feeling good, we are actually on the healthy spectrum of mental health. So we are physically and socially active, we can perform well, so we have very little issues, right? But when we are feeling stressed, like let's say exam is around the corner or we have to submit our thesis, we may be feeling a bit stressed. So that is the part where we are reacting to the stress. But it's normal, it can be reversible, so meaning that you won't stay there for long. Once you are able to overcome the stress, you're going to come back healthy. But if you are not recovering from the reacting phase, then comes to the part where you get injured, right? So this is where you become avoidance. You don't want to submit your assignments, for example, that can be injured. Decrease in your performance is also part of the injured phase. And lastly, if you are not recovering from injured phase, then comes the mental illness phase. So withdrawal, you are not able to cope anymore. So this requires further help, okay? But again, it is a spectrum. So even if you are ill, you can go back to healthy spectrum if you get the help, okay? So that's very important. The function of CCSC is for you to get mental health help. So if you are in any of these spectrum, just book an appointment and we will be happy to help you. All right. So this is about mental health spectrum. All right. These are the common mental health problems, especially among students. All right. Stress, very, very normal. Okay. Sometimes we get confused. Is this stress or depressed? But actually, stress is very natural. Okay, it's the body response to something that triggers us to feel threatened. So it is how we react to overwhelmness. So it's less severe than depression and anxiety because everyone will have stress. It's very unrealistic to say that we have never experienced stress because we are human and Allah has created all these emotions for us to experience. So it's very, very common to feel stress at certain situation, and it can last for a short term. It's not uh, a long duration. If it is, then it can be called as chronic stress, which can lead to depression. And then we have anxiety, so excessive worrying, you feel restless, sometimes you get sweaty or your heartbeat will be increased. So that is anxiety. But again, anxiety is also normal. It's part of our emotions as well. But anxiety disorder is a different thing. Okay, when it has disorder, it means it has disturbed your functioning as a human being. So maybe you can't sleep for a few days because of this excessive worrying. So that can be abnormal. So anxiety, very normal, especially in a situation where you are supposed to feel anxious. For example, presentation, you feel anxious, that's very normal. But when you feel that the anxiety is disturbing your life functioning, then you need further help. Okay, and then depression is the constant feeling of sadness. It's hard for you to feel good. You don't see the way out. Hopelessness, lack of motivation, and red flag is when you have already developed suicidal wishes. You have already developed self-harm behavior, so that is depression. Is more severe than stress. Okay, so we don't want you to be um in this phase. So if you feel stressed, don't wait. Just come and get the help you need. All right? It's never too late to seek help, never too early as well. So that is about the common mental health problems that we experience. Okay, so what is healthy and what is unhealthy? Because sometimes we get confused as well because we may not know if this is normal or not. So when to seek help? First, when you notice that you have a change in patterns of behavior, your thinking and mood. So this is what we call as our mental health, right? Behavior, thinking, and mood. Not just in you yourself, if you see your close family members, your friends having a change in patterns, very noticeable, it could be a sign of needing help, okay? But of course, you need to understand yourself too. If you see this in yourself, you have developed a change of behavior, thinking, and mood, then it could be a sign that you need help. And reduced ability to cope with problems. Probably before this, you are able to endure certain types of issues or problems, and suddenly it's beyond your uh, tolerance, then it could also mean that you need help. Withdrawal from social interactions. If you are the type who is very outgoing, very social, suddenly you don't feel that, then of course something is wrong. Come and come and seek help with us. And then last but not least, this is the red flag, self-harming and suicidal thoughts. Do not wait until you reach to this point to get help. But if you're already there, it's okay. We are here to help you. And again, I'm going to emphasize mental health is a spectrum. Even if you are on the red side of the spectrum, it is reversible. Okay, you just need strong support system, the right intervention. Inshallah, you will come back to the healthy spectrum. Okay. So key point, when is it unhealthy? It is when you notice behavior changes in the way you think, your mood. So it is disturbing your daily functioning. Then it means you need further intervention. Okay. All right. So managing good mental health. The last part. So of course, we don't want to leave you with signs of needing help without providing you with how to manage your mental health. First, the most important part is to acknowledge and validate your own emotions. It's easy for us to say to other people, it's okay, you're doing good, but sometimes when it comes to ourselves, it's difficult, right? So you need to know how to acknowledge yourself and validate your own emotions. It's okay to not feel okay. Develop healthy coping skills. Know your own threshold, meaning that you know when you are not feeling okay. Practice healthy lifestyle and seek professional help. That is the most important part. So I think that's it from CCSC, and hopefully you enjoy your journey doing your master's, your PhD, and welcome to IIM for the newcomers. I pass the floor back to our MC.
All right, thank you so much, Sister Amira, for this session is a very insightful and then very therapeutic briefing, and I believe as also a postgraduate student myself, I would say that mental health is undeniable one of the major challenges to tackle. So here we have many time to open Q&A session. All right. For sister and brothers, you can raise your hand or and then unmute your audio. Here we have many questions, sister. Okay. Mm, is from Sister Suhada. Do you ever online counseling session?
Okay, yes, we do offer online counseling session if the student is not around the campus. Of course, physical session is more afdal lah, I would say, right? Meaning that it's better to have physical session because we can have face-to-face interaction. But if you are not around in campus, or if you are not ready to have physical session, we do offer online counseling session as well.
All right. Next is the session paid.
No, okay, this is interesting. Actually, for students, we don't charge. Okay, so please use the service as best as you can, because outside you need to pay. It's quite expensive actually for to get therapy services. So as a student, you have the privilege to get the service for free.
Yeah, this is a really big privilege in the
exactly.
big opportunities for
Yes.
us, for
Especially
student. Yeah,
especially for
this is true.
clinical session. So it's not easy to get reports and to have free mental health services is a really, really big privilege.
Okay, so here, sister, can we bring our autistic kids for a session?
Okay, for kids with autism, actually currently we have not opened the session for the students dependents yet, but we do accept for staff. But it's in the planning, and we will announce once the service is extended to the students dependents. Okay.
All right. Are there group counseling activities on different topics? If so, how can you see group
Okay,
counseling?
group counseling activities on different topics. Yes. Usually we will conduct group counseling sessions every semester, and every counselors, we have 8 counselors, and usually the 8 of us will do different group counseling topics. So how do you want to sign up? You can go to our social medias or websites. We will advertise, we will promote the group counseling session when it is open. So wait for the upcoming ones, because we have planned for this semester, which is this coming semester, which is now lah, right? So October. Once it is ready to be conducted, then we will post it on our social media together with the registration form. Thank you for your interest, by the way.
Okay, for the next question, we have a question from Sister Farah. For ADHD student, can you offer support and guidance that expertise on this?
Okay, thank you for the question. We do cater for neurodivergence, okay? Especially for Sister Khaira, our clinical psychologist. She does the intervention for the neurodivergence on autism, ADHD, and for me myself, I used to be the special needs teacher and also ABA therapist before. So for me and Sister Khaira and other counselors, we do the services as well for neurodivergence. So we provide support and guidance. And inshallah, in the near future, we will do like support group for the neurodivergence, ADHD, autism. So again, we will announce the programs, the support group through our social media. So stay tuned. Do follow our social media to get the latest updates. Okay?
All right. Here, salam Sister Amira from Sister Siti Hadijah. Does CCSC assist international student with preparing for on-campus job opportunities as part of career development?
Okay, let me see. The National Student Plan on campus job opportunities. Okay, since we do have career section, yes, you can book a session with any of the career counselors, and they will be happy to assist you on this specific matter. So we do provide a range of career services. I think this one is included. So try to attend to one of our career counselors, and inshallah, they will be able to help you.
All right. Any question again? You can raise hand or just write on the chat box. Here, for Instagram.
Okay, for social media, just now I
Social
think
media.
I have provided the social media. Let me go back to the slide so you all can follow. Okay, this one. Oops. All right, here. Okay. These are the social media that we have. Usually we will announce any programs on our Instagram and also our Facebook. So you can follow either Instagram, Facebook, or you can follow all of our social medias. We are trying to come up with interesting contents for you to relate to in regards to mental health. So hopefully the contents are fun and also educational for you all.
All right, so clearly information, I think. And for the appointment can be done through iMaklum, yes, under my service. Okay, any question again? So we have time. If enough, I think this session will be the end. Any question again for the participant? Oh, from Brother Hadith. Is there any internship opportunity at CCSC for psychology master students? If yes, what are the requirements and the shortest duration of non-compulsory internship? It's about internship.
Oh, okay. So for internship opportunity, because we are dealing with students with mental health issues, right? They are usually vulnerable. So unfortunately, we don't accept interns from IIUM students because you'll get access to the database, to the students' information. So that's why we don't accept IIM students to be part of our interns. So I'm so sorry about that, but this is because of our confidentiality and Counselors Act. But thank you so much for your interest to join us. So the answer is no, I'm so sorry about that.
But for the CCSE can get many student who will interest to internship to from IIUM maybe. Can
Sorry?
you get? So if so the CCSE can get our student if they interest to internship,
Mm-hmm.
if cannot to apply in IIUM, can the CCSE get them
Mm-hmm.
to get the internship from outside that
Outside CCSE.
yeah that comes.
Oh, okay. So, for internship opportunities, I think it goes back to the career section. They will help you to be prepared for internship placement. So, yes, we do provide services to help you to get ready for your internship.
Right.
That one,
Okay.
yes.
All right. So here's sister. Maybe this is a last question from Sister Nurul Hasanah.
Hello, Assalamualaikum, Sister Amira.
Waalaikumsalam. Yes.
Okay, the one that you have presented on CCSC is mainly for Gombak campus, right?
Mm-hmm.
How about student in Kuantan campus? Let's say they have any psychology or
Oh,
mental
okay.
issue, yes. To whom
Mm.
should they refer themselves?
Okay, so
Thank you.
actually, in every campus, we have the counseling services unit or department. So, if I'm not mistaken, in Pagu, we have CCSU's Counseling and Career Services Unit, in Kuantan, CCSD, Counseling and Career Services Department. CFS, of course, they have unit as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, every campus will have their own counselors. But in terms of clinical services, we don't have that yet in other branches. But counselors, yes, we do have them. So the process is actually the same. We do go through the same system. So for those outside of Gombak, you'll need to go through the iMaklum website on counseling services, and the counselors, you will be redirected to the counselors there. So instead of us here in Gombak, the counselors will be those in charge in the branches. So the appointment system and bookings, everything is the same, just the counselors, they are different. And also, of course, the location.
Okay, but if we prefer to see anyone from Gombak, are we allowed to make appointment?
For the appointments, usually it depends on case basis. You can try to request through emails, and we may be giving you the accommodation if there is strong justification on why you need to have session with the Gombak counselors. And if yes, we can do online session.
Okay, thank you, Sister Amira.
Okay, welcome.
All right, Sister Nurul. Oh, wait. Right. All right. It was done. Sister. So for all the student, I think don't have any question again. Maybe if any student can want to have any question, maybe can can check the website or social media CCSE. All right. So once again, thank you, Sister Amira. Hopefully this session inspire you to always opt for assistant for the CCSE whenever you are in it. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.